Good evening, everybody. Happy Monday. It is certainly a day of all days. No, it's good. How is everybody doing? Hello. Hey, Aeon, how's it going? Yeah, I'm still recovering a little bit. You know, a lot of traveling, a lot of standing on my feet all week, a lot of, you know, I don't know, activities. It seems that my voice has, made it through. I did not actually yell too much at the concert, but I went absolutely apeshit with that sick skull-shaped pen light. Had a lot of fun. Jittery from excitement of you going live and having my new model. Yeah, that's right. I saw that, Starlight. If you want, I can give you a hand sometime, maybe trying to figure out the mouth parameters or whatever. Why do I feel like there's like a little bit of a delay? Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping. Some of that is gonna be, some of that comes down to vBridger. There's certain mouth shapes that only exist if you have vBridger. So if you don't, there's certain shapes that you just can't make. The biggest two parameters are really just going to be mouth open, which is just going to be, and mouth smile, because the smile determines how much your mouth is like. I actually kind of have a hard time making my model frown, partly because I'm smiling most of the time. And I also set my model to be sensitive to smiling, and some of those other shapes like the that's a vBridger parameter. That's mouth funnel. So those are like the two main parameters you have to nail, but they can be highly sensitive. So good evening, Isaac over there. Yeah, so how's everybody doing? How did you deal with not having your boy for a week? Hopefully it just created a sense of longing, a gaping hole in your hearts. Yeah, it was my first time to LA. It was very exciting. I took some pictures, probably not as many as I should have, but a decent number. And also my wife took some pictures, which I've also mixed in here. I've carefully gone through and removed any of the dangerous reflections that totally don't exist, because I'm a vampire, and I'm a digital one at that, so I don't exist in the real world. But regardless, there shouldn't be any whoopsies. So we've got some slides to go through. We've got some stories. We were there for the day we flew in, which was Monday. And then we had Tuesday. And then the concert was on Wednesday. And then we also had Thursday. And then we flew out on Friday. So we really only had like 3 days in LA. The first night we kind of just like got in and collapsed and went to a restaurant, and you know, it was good. That was good. But yeah, before we get into that, just sort of wanted to vibe out a little bit, make sure that people had a chance to show up if they were interested at all. I am proud of myself that I had videos scheduled out on YouTube all through last week and this week, so that it just you know, aside from the streams, stuff kept coming out. But I definitely recorded some news stories from our adventures from our adventures in LA. Found another script writer by making some joke about how writing scripts for voice packs is just a ploy to get your Oshi to pay to read your fanfics. Listen, you know any script writers? I am not a writer, okay? I have returned. Yeah, so what's up, Hunter? How's it going? Ow, wow. That's right. That's what the Prime sub. Thank you. Get subbed, bitch. That's right. You did promise that. You did promise that. You got to steal those Daddy Bezos bucks. Drain his bank account at every opportunity you can get. If any of you also have Twitch Prime, you know, you can use your one free Prime membership. Op plays games 25 months. Holy shit, that's almost 2 years. Yes, I know that's actually 2 years. Let's go. Hype train started. Imagine the hype train on the first stream back. That's crazy. I know. Yeah, we having a good time. Actually, fun fact, I learned of a Windows setting because of an accident on my system last night. So I have this annoying thing, and I don't know exactly what is the culprit for it, but I have 3 monitors now, which this is the first time I've had 3 monitors ever, really. I've always been a 2 monitor guy. Well, I mean, back in the old days, it was 1 monitor, but I have 3 monitors, which is very helpful with streaming. And whenever they wake up, sometimes they sort of like wake up in weird orders, and sometimes weird stuff happens and whatever. It's not too common, but every once in a while something happens. And what I noticed was when I woke up my computer last night, the icons on the taskbar were different. Like on my main monitor, they showed all of the icons like they do. And normally all of the icons are just on all of my monitors because I want to be able to click on whatever I want on any monitor. But I noticed that the monitor, the icons on the second, on like the left and right monitors, there were fewer of them. And what I eventually figured out was that the icons on those monitors were only the icons for Windows that were on those monitors. And I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for the head pat. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that that existed. Is this a glitch? But it's like super convenient. It kind of can't be a glitch, right? And welcome to the database, Stellar Alien Deer. Lo and behold, today, I wake my computer up and it's no longer like that. And I'm like, but that was actually kind of convenient. So I went and Googled it. Apparently it is just a setting. It is just a setting in Windows in your taskbar where you can set it so that your secondary and tertiary and however many monitors there are only show the icons for windows that are open on those monitors. And like, I'm gonna tell you, that's a game changer. That's a game changer, folks. When you have this many monitors and this many windows open, especially for streaming, but also for work, like they're British. Wait, who's British? Who's British? When you have this many windows open on this many monitors, it's actually super helpful to have fewer icons on each window, and it just be the ones that are on that monitor. That's crazy. I'm not. I just say hello. Hello, governor. Yeah. Anyway, that was my huge tech learning. Hey, also, who put that on me? Stellar. But yeah, so there you go. There's your little tech lesson with Grybach this evening. Oi, bruv. Huge learnings, dude. It's huge. It's huge. That's a huge. I don't even. That's crazy. Super useful. So somehow I accidentally glitched into a useful Windows setting. Imagine. Oh shit. But yeah, it was really weird not having stream for a week and then like coming back on a weekend and like not having stream for the next 2 days. It's like I was like, it's been so long. Have I forgotten everything? No, I actually wasn't worried about forgetting everything, but oh man. Anyway. Also, miraculously, I didn't get sick. Like traveling on an airplane and then going to LA and then going to a concert. I don't know, man. Maybe my immune system is just too powerful. You know, it got hit in the dick when I got the diabetes, actually, a lot of the time type 1 diabetes is because you have an overactive immune system and it attacked itself. So listen, maybe the signs have been there all along, but your boys never had COVID still. Now, granted, I don't go out as much as a lot of people, but still, I'm just saying, I managed to successfully quarantine from my wife in our own house when she got COVID. So, listen, what can I say? Team Novid, let's go. Aeon, how did I know, like, of all the people in chat, how did I know that you would be one of the ones that would be, like, battening down the hatches? Me with a compromised immune system and everyone in the house having the vid twice. Ugh. I like to call it the Rona. Social distancing from your wife is crazy. Yeah, but it worked. I didn't catch it. Listen, she got the bedroom. I stayed on the couch. We were both working from home. So we basically just like closed our like work areas, and I just slept on the couch. I cooked her and or ordered her meals and delivered them right at the bedroom door, you know, like DoorDash style. I was the husband DoorDash delivery system. And, you know, we got her whatever she wanted. She had the master bathroom, so she had a shower. You know, made it work. It's doable. It's doable. Like, she had a bathroom and a shower. It's fine, you know? Exactly. I never tested positive. Yeah, man. I mean, we basically just split the house in two and just like didn't see each other for 2 weeks. I mean, it's crazy. We took a lot of precautions. Like, it's not magic, right? It's like, it's not magic. It is a virus. You know, so we took good care and we, you know, didn't see each other and whatever. The divorce similarity is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it like, yeah, kind of, but like we could chit chat. We actually did some like Discord calls where we were just in different rooms and just turned on the webcams, you know, to like talk and, you know, it worked. You can make it work. Obviously, if like you don't have room to do that, obviously you're fucked, right? Like if you don't have a living room with a couch, or like you have like roommates, so you can't just like monopolize the whole, you know, living room area yourself. Like obviously that doesn't, you just can't. But still, I'm gonna chalk it up to having the superior immune system. Also, I was just realizing the other day that now that I have the Suica model, we could have Mrs. Bach on stream at some point again for something other than karaoke, and we could probably like hook her up with my customized version of it. We could just like go ham on that shit. The problem is I'm pretty sure I got it once, but have that thing where people can't tell I'm sick. I felt really slow for a couple weeks, but the roommate said, oh yeah, I mean, that's true too. Like COVID hits people differently, especially some of those older strains where like some people had it and never tested positive. I did test like during that period. It is theoretically possible that I caught it some other time on the stealth, but to my knowledge, I've never had it. So, yeah, sleep on the floor. It sounds uncomfortable, but it's very nice. Okay, so the problem with me sleeping on the floor, which actually kind of segues into our hotel, is I have a really hard time sleeping on my back. And if I do sleep on my back, I like tend to snore. And like my tongue gets like caught in my throat. So I have always been a side sleeper for pretty much my whole life. And I find side sleeping on the floor to be really difficult. So it's not great. I've done it. Like I've slept on little like futon pads in Japan and stuff. How old am I? How old do you think I am? I'm old. I'm aged. I'm ancient. I'm older than the internet. I mean, not technically, but kind of. I feel like I'm older than the modern internet. I sound 26. Well, you're off by more than 10 years. I am old enough to be a daddy. Father. No, I am 38. The ripe old age of 38. Not quite 40, but basically as seasoned as you can get. Dad Bach, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. One of these days, Tala's gonna show up and just like drop a bomb and call me daddy, and I have to remember that I have to call her father. Yes, I am old enough to be some of y'all's parents. If we get too many daddy Gry messages, you can institute a daddy tax. What's the daddy tax? How would I even implement that? Is that like you get timed out if you don't tip? Anyway, yeah, so the hotel we got was adequate. The hotel was adequate. It 250 bits per daddy. I mean, listen, I'm not saying no. I mean, you listen, you give me 250 bits, you can call me almost anything you want. But the hotel we got was mostly good for having its proximity to our venue. We didn't have to go like too far, which is pretty nice. We did take the route of all Uber all the time. You could technically be my father then, but that's if you like had me in early 20s. Yeah, listen, I could be a lot of people's father if I was irresponsible and had a kid at like 16. You know what I mean? Like, shit. If I had a kid at 16, I could be a father to a 22-year-old. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, right? Yeah, and then they could just have responsible or irresponsible children. I'm old enough to be a grandfather of very irresponsible lineage. It's possible. But yeah, we stayed at a hotel. It was fine. The beds were not comfortable, though. The beds were not comfortable. Imagine having a dad. The beds were not comfortable. I was certain that I would be able to basically take over the TV using YouTube, right? Because I don't know if you know this, but it's really convenient, actually. If you have YouTube on like a TV or an app or something like that, usually there's an option to basically say like, oh, scan a QR code, and you just sign in from your phone, and it'll just log you in like immediately, and it's way easy. So I was like, surely it's a hotel in Hollywood, California. Surely this is a smart TV. It was not. It only had basic bitch cable. And this was an expensive hotel, right? This was not a cheap accommodation, okay? Not a cheap accommodation. You saw my YouTube playthrough of In Space with Markiplier and loved it. Well, thank you. I have been having fun discovering the Markiplier rabbit hole, and it seems like there's a lot of people that have been enjoying that. I will say, listen, in my own defense, a lot of people gave me shit for saying this is Zoomer coded. I was talking about the edit of the compilation video that I watched of Markiplier from like scenes all throughout his entire YouTube career, where it was like literally a couple seconds and then switching scenes. I did not mean Markiplier himself is Zoomer coded. Okay, I get it. Everybody's like, Markiplier's probably older than you. He's not. I looked it up. But we're pretty close. We're pretty close. I did not do a date with Markiplier yet. Tomorrow, we're going to be coming out with the Rage compilation of him playing Getting Over It. But I definitely will get to a date with Markiplier and the whatever in the future. But I did have to record that like at the last minute last night and do all that shit because I scheduled myself 1 weekend in advance, not 2. So anyway, but yeah, so we were staying at like a decently expensive hotel with cable television. Cable television. Oh my god, you've made my face silly. It's like the meme. Very serious. I feel like it's kind of hard to tell until you like really look at it. Until you really look at my face. Anyway, But yeah, let's we'll bring up some fotografias. Congrats on 1K followers. Thank you. I actually, well, no. Let's see. Until like a month ago, my Twitch and YouTube followers were like pretty close in parity. Until the Markiplier videos. Now my YouTube is in the lead. It's taken over. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna bring up the photos. Boop. Ah. Oh, hold on. That was in the middle of things. I was previewing things. Here we go. We're starting as any good vacation should with food. So we flew into LA. We grabbed an Uber. That's what I was going to say before. We grabbed an Uber because I didn't want to have to deal with renting a car, picking up a car, parking a car.
These fucking goblins just like
gang banging me from behind. No. True. Honestly, goblins gangbanging me from behind, that describes driving in LA every day. I swear to God. I'm gonna get distracted on the first thing. I hear people from California complain about Washington drivers all the time. They're like, you guys are such bad drivers up here. Holy shit. Okay, listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. LA drivers are the worst fucking drivers. It is insane how bad it is. Granted, we have problems. Our drivers up here aren't perfect. I know we have some issues. Our biggest issue comes with merging onto freeways on on-ramps, and especially with like not getting up to speed enough. Sometimes that's because the ramps are too short and or you have an old car. Some people are just bad at merging. I will grant you that, okay? But damn, the number of traffic violations at literally every stoplight was literally like 4 or 5. It's insane. You come to the IE and you'll have people call out LA drivers. Wait, what's IE? I don't know that abbreviation. Anyway, LA drivers, terrible. So we rented Uber everywhere we went. Inland Empire? Where the fuck is that? What is this? This sounds like a made up fictional place from an RPG. A good one though, actually. I mean, that sounds pretty good. That's a pretty good name for like an evil republic of something or other. Yeah, what the heck is Inland Empire? Yeah, I'm not crazy here, right? So yeah, we did Uber. I had heard for a while that just Ubering is cheaper than renting a car. It's a few hours from LA. Okay. But still in California, or yeah. I'd heard that it was cheaper to Uber than to rent a car. I actually did the math. Our week of driving, and obviously it's going to depend somewhat on how long of Ubers you're getting, right? Our week of driving in Ubers was $330 total. Okay. Inland Empire is also one of the split person. Okay, I was gonna say Disco Elysium is exactly what I thought of. I just couldn't remember the name of Disco Elysium. I wish I liked that game more. I kind of liked it, but also kind of couldn't stand it. So I don't know. Everybody seems to love that game, but yeah, $330 for basically 4 days worth of Uber, and it was fine. It was very fast. There was basically always an Uber from 1 to 5 minutes out. We never had to wait more than 5 minutes for an Uber. It was very easy to catch one at all times. It was very convenient. Obviously, we didn't have to worry about where we were going or how to drive or whatever. Didn't have to worry about finding parking, any of that. I calculated it out for how much it would have cost us to rent a car, and I think the total was somewhere around $600, not including daily parking that we would have had to find at any venue that we were at. So it was basically half price to Uber. I wasn't a fan of the main character in Disco Elysium. I mean, I get that you're kind of not supposed to be, / he's kind of malleable / I don't know, whatever. I just like the way that the mystery solving went. I kind of felt like I got stuck and couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do or where I was supposed to go, and kind of just like wasted an hour walking around in circles at some point. And then I was just like, I'm so bored. Like, I don't know. It was weird. It was a weird game. It was awkward. Anyway, back to food. So we got to our hotel and we were like, I don't want to look up anywhere to go. There's a place across the street. Fuck it. Let's go. This place was, I don't even know how to describe it. It's almost like it almost had a vibe of like Outback Steakhouse or something. Like, it was big and open and loud and boisterous, very American, but also sort of like, you know, cowboy inspired. Interestingly, they didn't have doors. They just had really, really thick curtains, like closing it off from the outside world. I have to say it worked really well though, because the curtains blocked a shocking amount of noise because they were so thick. These were dummy thick curtains, okay? And but they still were open at the bottom, and so it let a lot of airflow through. It was actually a lovely place. We ordered our food and they were like, the menu says, oh, well, these 6 things come with biscuits, comma, cornbread, comma, something or something, and one other side, right? Turns out it comes with 2 sides, and the biscuits and cornbread is just also and it's biscuits and cornbread, not biscuits or cornbread. So we had a mammoth amount of food delivered to us. This was my plate. This was my portion, which was country fried steak with like bourbon. I think it was it's like whiskey gravy, and then a loaded mashed potato, chili fries, and then not pictured here is a basket of biscuits and like jalapeno cornbread. And it was quite good. Not everything was amazing, but like, and this wasn't super expensive either. This was like, I was just like, what is this place? What is this magical land? But it was great because I was starving. It was, you know, it was about 5 p.m. and I hadn't eaten that day. And so I was hungry as shit. And so then we were kind of finishing up and we were like, do we want to go back? And I was like, I know I shouldn't get dessert. However, comma, I want it. So we brought out the dessert menu and I was like, listen, we'll just share it. I'll just get the like peanut butter fudge brownie. Okay. I should have taken a picture of this bitch. The peanut butter fudge brownie was literally about 70% of the food on this plate worth of brownie. We could not finish it. I took the rest of it home. It was the dummy thickest brownie I've ever seen. It was legitimately 2 inches tall, probably, if I'm guesstimating with my fingers, like 4.5 inches wide and like 5 or 6 inches long. And it was dense. It was super good. It was almost a cake texture, but it was way denser than cake, but not quite as dense as a classic brownie. Peanut butter all on the bottom. And then they brought us out an entire like ice cream cheesecake because basically they'd forgotten the biscuits and we were kind of going to let it slide. But I was just greedy and I said, hey, I think you forgot the biscuits. And so they basically just brought us an entire thing of cake because for free. And we're like, bitch, we can't even eat the brownies. Anyway, we did our best. It was insane. It was a crazy first night. It was so much food. I actually ached, but it was great. And also I got to eat the brownie for low blood sugar later in the trip. So, you know, what can I say? I don't know. They were very nice. It was very friendly. It was a great introduction. Delicious suffering. Exactly. But yeah, anyway, so that's night 0, I guess, right? It's the first night, but it's the night that we flew in. Kind of doesn't count, right? Okay. First thing the next morning, there was a pop-up shop in LA, obviously, for the Grimoire concert. And this is a full scale is difficult here. This is a full wall-sized picture of Calli. I have a picture of my flesh self about like this tall on it. No, probably about like this tall. Like this is big. This is like a full wall size image of it. Maybe I'm misestimating, but not too much. Like this is a very large image that takes up the entire wall. For obvious reasons, I did not put that here. Hi there, Karma Yui. How's it going? Welcome to the database. We are talking about my amazing trip to Los Angeles and Mori Calliope's Grimoire concert. My Oshi. Yeah. So we went to the pop-up shop because we figured, even though theoretically it is there until the end of the week, like it's probably already been picked through, but let's just get what we can. I did not take too many pictures in here, but there were a lot of what do you call them, acrylic standees, some of which I already had or had similar of. Unfortunately, there was a really big size that I wanted to get all of Advent, or not all of Advent. They had 3 Advent there, so they had all of non-Fuumoco. They had Shiori, Narissa, and ERB. Wait, no, not ERB. She's the other one. Shit, who am I forgetting? Shiori? Oh, and Bibu, of course. Yeah. However, they had sold out of the non-Shiori ones. So even though I like Shiori, I really wanted Shiori as part of a set. So I did not end up buying those. I did buy the pair of same sized ones. They're quite big. They're probably 8 inches tall of Crony and Mume, because I don't have hardly any Crony or Mume merch, and I really like both of them. So yeah, and I bought the pen light, which I'm gonna have a picture of here in just a moment. It was an exclusive pen light shaped in the shape of the Mori Calliope skull, which was sick. However, I took this picture because they had these stickers, which were all also sold out. And I really liked this Calli one and kind of wish that there was actually an outfit of it. I was informed later that this was actually from the cover of one of her albums. Fake fan, I did not immediately clock it, but it's such a good... It looks so good. It's kind of peak. So I feel like she should have got an album or an outfit made of it, but you know, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I took pictures of the counter because that's how we do. And as prophesied, the pen light, this one only comes in Calli's colors. So it is pink, purplish, pink, like pink, magenta, and red, of course. But that's all we need, baby. Deadbeats for life. So I had this at the concert. It was a lot of fun. Not much else to say there. I do want to buy one of the regular pen lights now because it was really fun, and I would love to have one with more colors, but they didn't have those there, so that's fine. Now we jump over. We were planning to go to the I don't remember the exact name of the museum, but the like Academy Museum, like, you know, basically the film and TV Academy, you know, yada yada, whatever it is. Turns out it's closed on Tuesdays. So we did not go there. So instead we went to the one right next to it, which we had also talked about, to LACMA, or the Los Angeles County Museum of Art. I took some pictures in here, but this was the first area I took pictures in, and this is a gigantic, I don't know what you would call this, like a display piece, I guess, and every 20 minutes they turn it on, and it is it's basically simulating the hustle and bustle of the highly populated LACMA balls. Is literally the first thing I said when I was in line to get tickets. Yes, that's correct. Correct. My audience knows me. The hustle and bustle of the city life. And basically, I don't know if you can see it, but like over on that sort of ramp looking thing, it's all Hot Wheels. They're not actually Hot Wheels. They are apparently custom made, but they're, you know, for all intents and purposes, they're all Hot Wheels. And basically they all run in this giant clattering clusterfuck of motion, and it's very cool. And I took a lot of pictures of this from a lot of different angles, including some videos. And the videos will, I do not believe I will have sound on them, but that's okay because it was just really loud clattering sounds. Here we go, and the aforementioned videos. I don't think you can hear that, but I can. It's very loud. Strawberry milk. I am never beating the goddamn allegations. I literally just made a fucking short on YouTube. It hasn't gone live yet, about how everybody's calling me. Everybody thinks I'm a gay femboy. Oh my God. Somebody just came into my YouTube and asked me if I'm a femboy or a twink. I am, listen, I'm whatever you want to be, but I'm not. I have a wife. Not pictured. I have a wife here. But apparently I give off that vibe somehow. I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. This is another view. I have a whole bunch of different camera angles of different views of this. But listen, we welcome all genders, orientations, and whatnot. But apparently I give off those vibes, which I find very funny. This would have been my childhood dream to see these cars going. Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. And in case you're wondering, yes, those are reflective surfaces. And yes, I did check to make sure that my face wasn't reflected in any of them. Okay, yeah, so we've got a whole bunch of wide shots here. This is it in motion too, as you can see. Can you say meow itchy niece? Oh, are you trying to get me to say meow ichi ni-san? Because I will. Meow ichi ni-san. Wow. It's fine. I have no shame. I'll fucking do it. Everybody in Twitch has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. For free even? Yeah, maybe next time I'll make it be a super chat. Yes. So there's also a second floor balcony, which I went up to. That was easy. I know. I went to the second floor balcony, which I think gave a crazy good view of how big this thing is. The person standing in the middle is sort of the operator. Really all they were doing, I'm sure, is making sure that nothing malfunctioned, and they basically started it off. All of the cars on these ramps are being pulled up the ramps by basically a conveyor belt underneath, which you can see a little bit, and the conveyor belt has magnets. So basically they're being pulled up by magnets on a conveyor belt up to the top, and then they get released. Very cool. I also have a video from this angle. Yeah, Picasso City. Yeah. It was a very cool display. Like, this is I wasn't like at the very first room or whatever. I was kind of like, yeah, okay. This place had a lot of sort of like, I don't know, kind of like pretentious modern art or whatever, or like some of it. But then I came into the fucking giant child's playroom of the mega creation of industrial steel of toy cars, and I was like, oh nope, I'm sold. It's fine. We're good. We're Gucci. But yeah, lots of pictures of this. It was really cool. We probably stood here for like 15 minutes while it was running. We got here maybe 10 minutes before it started, and one of the ladies that was watching over it was like, yeah, and you know, in 10 minutes it's gonna start. And we were like, oh, like they move? Hell yeah, let's go. Moving on to the more actual art, so to speak. I mean, actual is relative, right? Art is art. But there was a large section on art from Black diaspora, which is to say, like, art inspired by / created by people displaced from their communities or places or whatnot. And there was a lot of really cool art in here. Did not take pictures of all of it, but I did find a lot of pieces that I found to be very cool, very engaging. So this one's really, really interesting, like, picture of the models down on the bottom, in the bottom left, and then the like the shadows forming the actual people up top. It's a little bit hard to tell, but you can probably tell that the hair is sparkly, kind of sequiny almost. Very cool picture. Very cool picture. I don't know how much I'm going to talk about each individual art piece. I did not take pictures of all of them, but there are a lot of pictures. Had this lovely little neon sign. We are in this together. Not a lot to say about this one, but it's pretty. It's pretty. Not even that far off from my color scheme, in fact. Yeah, a lot of like, you know what? I'm not gonna say what style of painting it is because I'm an ignorant fuck. I don't know what this is, but it's cool. I liked it. I liked this one a lot. I thought it was very, in a way, it almost reminds me of sort of like Magic Eye, but then like more visually processable, and also kind of like Escher in the sense of those tessellating pictures. It's very cool painting. Very cool. Big fan. Okay. No comments, just pictures. Actually cultured stream today. Very nice. I know. Imagine the man has real culture. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. This is legit one of my favorite paintings or pictures in the entire thing. Like, I'm a big fan of when people paint things that are either photorealistic or nearly photorealistic. And that's just so gorgeous. I stood in front of this thing for probably like 5 or 10 minutes just staring at it. Big fan of this section. Actually, this whole room had a lot of really cool paintings of different styles, but very, very sick. Very much good. Yes. Listen, I can't offer much constructive thought on these other than ooh, pretty. But I think it deserves to be seen because, ooh, pretty. You know what I mean? All my knowledge is confined to video games, movies, and, you know, weeb shit. I also really liked this one. I don't know exactly what it makes me think of, but I kind of get vibes all at the same time of, like, a city, but also the ocean, and then also, like, a person floating in the ocean. But like, I don't know, it's sort of all at once. I just really like it. I don't know what style you would call this either. But I really liked, I don't know. I just think it looks really sick. Very cool. Kind of spiderweb Spider-Verse. Ooh, yeah, kind of some of that too with all the like blue lines going across it. And also obviously like all the boxes. I don't necessarily know what they're supposed to represent, but like, yeah. Yeah. Looks real good. Looks real good though. I just found like the image of the person obviously lying in what looks like water, with like sort of a glowing outline around them. Very striking. This was in the same room. This was like right next to that other one. Yeah. After that, but this is still the same day, they had a nice balcony up at the top floor. So basically the museum is behind us. And we walked out here, decided to take a little quick shot, and we realized that in the distance, we can actually see the Hollywood sign, which this is just a zoomed in version of. Hard to read. Our cameras are just cell phone cameras, but honestly, that's pretty good. Considering how far away it is. Got to take a picture of the Hollywood sign. It is, in fact, not burned down. That was just an AI hoax, which actually... Speaking of AI hoaxes, little weird tangent, but okay, this is horrifying. Okay, I'm gonna just like take center stage here for a second. This is low-key horrifying. My wife and I were watching some YouTube this afternoon, and she saw a thumbnail for a movie, and we tried to look up the trailer. And we watched it and we were like, this like doesn't look that good. But it was also obviously not the official trailer. And then we like started looking for other ones. And then we clicked another one and it was completely different. The reason is that it's not a real movie. It's AI. It was an AI. It was an AI movie trailer for a movie. And the part that's scary about it is that when I went to go Google it for like, is this real, or like, why are there so many AI? Because at first I wasn't even certain if the first one was AI. The second one was obviously AI because it was really bad, but it was also so different that I was like, oh, is somebody making an AI trailer to riff off of the real one? And so I looked it up, and I had a hard time telling from the Google results if there even was an original real one. And as far as I can tell, the answer is that yes, there is a movie. It's Dracula, by the way. There is a 2025 Dracula movie coming out. It is not the one that the first trailer that I thought was kind of real, but like kind of janky was. It's not related to that at all. So it's like there's a bunch of channels now making AI trailers for a Dracula movie that is different from the actual Dracula movie, but the real one is coming out in 2025, but all these fake ones are also saying that it's coming out in 2025. So when you Google Dracula 2025, you get a bunch of results for this AI bullshit with Keanu Reeves. But like, it's so fucked up that it was hard to get a straight fucking answer from Google, which is not surprising because Google is so full of AI bullshit now. But like, it was really bothering me that I was like, one of the results was like, yes, there are two. There's one with Keanu Reeves and one from, Luc Besson. And it was like so upsetting that it was so difficult to actually get a straight fucking answer about this. And yeah, it was weird. Like, it was really weird. And the first one didn't look like so bad that it was obviously AI, which is scary in and of itself. The second one was really bad and really janky, but the first one actually like was closer to like deep faking and such. There's tons of AI booba on Instagram right now. That doesn't surprise me. Also the AI hentai is here, by the way. There's a lot of AI hentai now, and those bitches are cranking it out, pardon the pun, or don't. Cranking it out a lot. And they've mostly defeated the hand allegations, I'll tell you that much. Anyway, anyway, it's really fucked up when like YouTube is getting you like movie recommendations for movies that aren't real movies, and then Google is not able to give you a straight answer about it. Like, thanks. I hate it. I hate it here. Seems like it's a good time to talk about it though, since we were in Hollywood, of all places. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, back to our slideshow. So the next thing, this is actually, was basically the building across the street that was pictured there. Not across the street, across the walkway. I really liked this one because this building was, like older historical stuff. So this stuff is from a exhibit on Mesoamerican art and culture and things like that. What's bouncing peps? What does that mean? What does that mean, burr? This my Brazil. Anyway, anyway, so just lots of cool, very old art from various Mesoamerican cultures here. Peps' Peeps. Oh. So we've got a lot of pictures of different kinds of pottery, clay work, artwork, etc. Just cool little guys, cool dishes, etc. I'm a huge fan of physical historical media and art. I really like going to old buildings. Like when I go to Japan, I love going to shrines and castles and things like that. Obviously, like I'm a city boy too, so I like, Tokyo and shit, but I really like the historical buildings and things like that. I think it's cool. What is happening? What's happening is we are talking about my trip to Los Angeles, Los Angeles, that I got back from this past week. We went to Mori Calliope's concert. So we're just kind of chilling. And this is the pictures from LACMA, Los Angeles County Museum of Art. This was really cool. This is a display, again, still in the Mesoamerican area, of dyeing and dyeing techniques. And so these were all the various materials that would be gathered and then ground up and then turned into clothing dyes to get all these vibrant colors. So the cloth above them is essentially like the color that could be created from the dyeing materials below, which I just thought was really cool, really interesting to see. The next couple pictures are going to be in this area. I'm gonna bounce into bed. Fair enough. Bouncing rubber ball. This is drying out cactus. I don't remember what kind of cactus it is, but it doesn't really matter for the purpose of making dyes out of it, etc., etc. These are a couple examples of knitted quilts that have been dyed, and we're going to see up close the, I don't know what you would call, like the grindstone, basically, kind of like a mortar and pestle, but specifically for making dyes. Very cool. It's bouncing, just bouncing. Listen, we love bouncing things here on this stream. Yeah, so like, as you can see here, they would be putting the various materials onto this stone and then basically using like a stone rolling pin to grind it out into dyes. And then sort of the fabrics that could be dyed using that material. Very cool. I don't know. I just find this stuff really interesting. I really like this kind of historical stuff. No, I know. I know what you meant. Sometimes I just like to tease and not give you a real answer. Yes, I understand. I will call you bouncing. I probably would have anyway, because I'm lazy as shit and I usually only give people one-word names or fewer syllables if possible. Now, in a sharp heel turn, this is in the same building, but basically around the corner. This next whole area is dedicated to all of the different, not all, but like many different cultures and the ways that they depicted / measured the stars and astronomy and astrology. Very cool. Yeah, exactly. I'm lazy too. Exactly. Hell, half the time people abbreviate my name and they just call me Gray or Gry, which is fair and valid. I probably would too. So these are all different cultures, interpretations / artworks / scientific writings / instruments of astronomy and astrology, which I thought was super interesting. They were really varied. I especially like this one. This was like the first one that you walk into. It was very gripping. It's just like interesting. It's just like such a cool concept of the night sky or whatever. This is some, honestly, I'm not sure what this one is. I was gonna say it's a world tree, but I actually shouldn't say that because I don't remember, but still interesting. Bounce into this to do a magic trick. Let's go. Welcome to the database over on the Twitch side. We almost always multi-stream to both. But every once in a while there are Twitch exclusive streams for things that I know are going to be YouTube copyright problems. So okie dokie, bouncing out. Appreciate it. They had a bunch of basically, Johannes Kepler, diagram of the planet's orbits conceived as geometric solids. So they had a whole bunch of replicas of actual like ancient texts and things like that. complete with all the writings and things like that. So there's a bunch of pictures of that kind of stuff that I found really fascinating. Yeah. Now, we are about to have ads on the Twitch side of things, so I think we're just going to shoot the breeze here for a little bit. And speaking of ads, it's my chance to rant about ads. Because apparently YouTube is having some changes about ads, and I think, well, I'm a little ambivalent about it. Aside from the fact that I hate ads with a burning passion and think that they're the downfall of Western society in the way that we fund content creation. But with that being said, apparently YouTube is switching to basically soon prevent you from being able to manually place mid-roll ads. Now, full statement here. I don't manually place mid-roll ads because I'm too lazy. I already use their automated system. But basically what they're going to be doing is they're going to be switching to automated mid-roll ads only. And the important kicker to this is that they're also changing their algorithm for how the ads work on YouTube. And they are going to be analyzing, wait, I just got here. Can you hear me now? Getting rid of manual ads. Oh yeah, this is for YouTube, for YouTube only. Although I don't know if you're gonna stop hearing me in just a sec because my ads are running now. But basically they are switching to only be automatic ads mid-rolls on YouTube. But the important change is that they are going to be taking greater care to only place ads at places that are considered non-disruptive. So on the one hand, I actually think that that's a good idea because it's super annoying when an AI is just like, yes, we'll place an ad here in the middle of your sentence, right? It's just obnoxious, right? It sucks. So at that end, it's good. What's really challenging about that though is not for me because I'm lazy, but a lot of good YouTube editors edit their videos in ways such that there's not a clean moment to stop at any time in order to keep the audiences engaged. And YouTube itself has highly incentivized this kind of editing by making your recommendations be based so much on what percentage of the video people watched. And so basically YouTube has engineered their own source material to be like, hey, be as addictive as possible to make people not want to click away. And now they're like, okay, but like, we'll only put ads if we think people might be a little bit bored. Which is, I don't know, kind of weird. So like I said, on the one hand, I get it, because I think that ads are a problem in general and I hate them. And so having ads that are interrupting you right in the middle of something really important sucks ass. So anything that they do to alleviate that is good? Question mark? ... However, I don't know. It's just going to be interesting. It's not going to really affect me at the moment, partly because I don't really make money from ads. Although those Markiplier videos did pretty good. So, I mean, I made some money, I guess. Let's go. Woohoo. But yeah, I don't know. It's sure interesting and it's sure something. They're doing something. Gonna be a shakeup. Welcome back from ads. We just spent the last 3 minutes talking about ads on YouTube. If I see ads at all, it entirely throws me off what I was watching. I can't deal with them at all, no matter the timing. Yeah, exactly. No. Listen, I am the biggest hater of ads. I do everything in my power to not observe ads. And it's really funny because once you get out of watching ads, you realize how often people reference them when they're like talking about culture stuff. They're like, oh, that one ad? I'm like, I don't watch ads. And they're like, oh. Like, oh, you know that one ad? I'm like, I don't actually. I don't know that one ad. Sorry, but like the fact that your cultural touchstones are all based around advertisements is super worrying to me. I'll entirely forget the sentence they were saying because I'm too busy being pissed about an ad. Yeah, exactly. Now, in the olden days, I was a little bit disrespectful and just pirated everything. Now I remember the exact moment that I kind of had this thing where I was like, I always said that I just, like, if they would offer an ad-free option, I would pay for it. But then I didn't for a long time. And at some point I was like, okay, listen, I'm a fully employed adult. I'm not a teenager. I can't afford to pay or to get it without ads. Like, so I should really just put my money where my mouth is. And so then I started actually paying for things to not have ads, which is absolutely more expensive than, you know, watching it free or pirating it. But if you want, because like the ethical dilemma, right, is that creators do deserve to get paid. And unfortunately, the state of the world is that it's hard to charge anyone for anything if there's a free option. But ads suck, so people would rather pirate it. So anyway, point is, if you hate ads but also want to give dollars to creators, highly recommend YouTube Premium and or Twitch Turbo, because my god, they seem unusable without it. They're so bland and stale and empty. Yeah, truly. I heard on average people watch 5,000 ads per day. Holy shit. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you're including like side banners and like ads on the side of the road that people like kind of tune out, then yeah, I could definitely see that. I have the disposable income to get Turbo. I'd never go back. Between pre-rolls and manual automated, I wouldn't want to use Twitch at all. Yeah. Yeah, I refuse to go back. I hate ads that much. I pay for Prime or for YouTube Premium and for Turbo because exactly that. I can't do it. I just can't. And so, yeah, it's worth every penny to me. I spend so many more hours on YouTube and Twitch than on any other video service these days. So like, for me, it's worth it. It's worth way more than paying like Disney Plus and then, you know, whatever garbage they have on there now. Like, I don't know. Anyway. This ad meltdown brought to you by the advertisers on twitch.tv. Anyway, back to the show. You don't want to use it because ads? Exactly. Now this is the second most Grybach flesh mech you're gonna get, which is the shadow of me taking pictures of these because they are very well lit. So there's really no way to get good pictures of these without my shadow, but you know, it is what it is. I just stopped watching stuff that is locked to subscription only because I can't afford all the subscriptions to distributions or distributors. Got a ton of time back, but also lost a lot of conversation topics. Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is like, especially with how bad so many shows are these days, it's like, you don't have to subscribe to everything. I subscribe to a couple, you know, but I think that there is sort of a sense of entitlement with people where they're like, I deserve to see every possible show, but it's so expensive. And I'm like, okay, but like, you don't. You'll live if you don't watch something or like catch it later. You know what I mean? Pathological demand avoidance, so overly advertised too just makes me defiant. Oh my god, me too. I mean, I'm not like, I don't have like a diagnosed thing, but I act that way where I'm like, the more you advertise to me, the more you're pissing me off and making me not want to engage with it. Yeah, yeah. Although I think a lot of people say that and then, but it's still in their head. So I don't know. I do remember one time bringing this up with a coworker and they were like, well, then how do you know what things you want to buy? And I'm like, when I need something, I'll look it up. Or when a friend tells me they have a recommendation, they'll tell me about it. And they're like, but like, what about things you didn't know you wanted? I'm like, I don't want to buy things I didn't know I wanted. You know what I mean? What's up? How's it going, Nightly Man? We are talking about my trip to LA, in which I saw Mori Calliope's Grimoire concert. We are almost actually to the concert segment, although I didn't take very many pictures of it for obvious reasons. Coworker sounds so susceptible. Yeah. So these are pictures from the LA County Museum of Art, currently in various depictions of astronomy / astrology from different cultures around the world. Very cool. Doing great, doing some IRL side quests, looking for uranium glaze fiesta wear. Let's go. My grandmother has some of that like ancient made with uranium glass and glows in the dark stuff. Anyway, very, very cool. I really like this one, showing like all the different months and yada yadas. I don't know exactly what it's depicting, to be perfectly honest, but it looks sick as hell, so, you know. Hydrate? Speaking of hydrating, I don't know where I saw this discussion, but I gotta drink less of the gamer caffeine powders, okay? I didn't realize quite how much caffeine was in them. Granted, I'm not like super susceptible to caffeine in general, but like it's probably for the best to like move to the hydration ones more. Because each like large gamer cup is basically like 3.5 coffees worth of caffeine. This one's also pretty sick. Come on, re-image it up yourself. This is the night sky with the various constellations with the astrological constellations, so to speak, as we know them. Very cool. Very artistic depiction. Actually, I can go look down. Petrus Apianus. Star chart with the 48 constellations of Ptolemy. Yada yada. Anyway, lots of cool stuff. Didn't mean to go anti-ad rant. I mean, that's okay. I am anti-ad rant all the time, and I started it myself because we were on ads. It seemed the perfect time to start getting in an ad rant. You know what I mean? Also, this sick... I don't think this is an astrolabe, but it reminds me of one. Me with caffeine, I'm ready to fight God or whoever's in charge. I'll fight them and then nap. Yeah. Caffeine definitely ups my irritability, but it doesn't really prevent me from falling asleep. So, you know. Took a couple pictures of this one. Very cool. Very pog. Some more sick illustrations of books and etc. etc. I don't know, man. Ancient manuscripts, it's just cool, man. Yeah. Those maps are so funny because different groups have different ideas and what belongs to a star group, however we choose to organize constellations. Yeah. I mean, that's why I think it's interesting, right? Like, we're all looking at the same thing. I was going to Calli's Grimoire concert after all. True. Yeah, I find that extremely interesting, right? Because, like, so much of it's so arbitrary of what we group together. So, like, all these different artistic interpretations, very sick. Very sick. Oh, whoops. Didn't delete that one. This one was just a piece of art in this exhibit, and it looks sick as hell. People got into fistfights over star charts. I mean, I'm sure. Some people were probably burned at the stake over star charts, but who's counting, you know? Loved this picture. I think it has something to do with, like, a sun, you know, coronal mass ejection or something like that, but I don't care. It just looks sick as hell. Yeah, this one is, very cool. Very cool. I love this entire exhibit so much. More various... This is like a really interesting depiction of the various, like, star, whatchamacallem, constellations in these, like, concentric rings at different angles with the names on them. It's just, like, such an artistic rendering of something. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, I love this whole section. Then we got some Egyptian stuff in here. I've always loved the Egyptian aesthetic, just in general. Some people incorporated stars Star charts into both religion and superstition, so there's some less than pleasant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. For sure. I mean, it is one of those things, right? Anything that we look up and we can all experience with like the human consciousness and the human experience is likely to get bound into religion at some point. Had some sick Egyptian little like statues. Yeah. Had these sick, like giant wall scroll type things. Gets really ugly, but we kept getting into a kind of arms race, even at risk of death, to improve star maps because they were crucial to harvest and navigation. Yeah, absolutely. Especially navigation. Especially navigation. This one was really hard to get a good clean picture of because the lights were so bright. So I had to like take a weirdly like side angled one because of this hallway here. Does Turbo still give you access to the free games? I don't know. I mean, Amazon owns both. I'm just gonna say though, if you watch a lot of Twitch, Turbo is so worth it. Like, it sucks because Turbo is like low-key undercutting streamers because like one of the only reasons people sub to streamers other than just showing support is to get rid of ads for them. And Turbo is basically the price of like 2 subscriptions. So it's like if you sub to more than 2 people for ad removal, you should just get Turbo, but obviously you get a lot less money out of Turbo. So I have Turbo and still have a couple subs because I want to support people, but yeah. It's cheaper than Prime. It's also definitely cheaper than Prime. That's also true. Okay, now wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Is this? I think we got out of order a little bit. Give me a sec. I'm gonna hide this real quick and then I'm gonna go look ahead. Cause I think this was actually, oh, no. We're not out of order. It's because we went to this before the concert. Right. Okay. Just kidding. Cool. So that was day 1. That was what we did on Tuesday. Innit? That was what we did on Tuesday. And I don't remember where we went to dinner on that night specifically. I think, where did we go? I think that night we went to like a ramen place and it was fine. I would say like about like on par with, maybe slightly worse than some of the good ramen places we have here. It was, it was good. It was fine. Also, all right, I'm going to throw this one out there. I also hear a lot of people in LA bragging about how amazing their food is. And maybe I'm just spoiled because maybe the food in the Seattle area is also insanely good, which, like, to be fair, would make sense because we have a lot of immigrants here also, because of all of the tech jobs and also our proximity / cultural exchange with Japan and other Asian countries. We have a lot of really good fucking food around where I live. I found the food in LA to be like good, but like pretty equivalent. I didn't find anything in LA that I was like, oh, holy shit, I can't get anything like this back at home. LA specifically, city of industry, prices are insane. Yeah. The prices are very expensive. Definitely more expensive than where I live. I would say the one exception was the Mexican food. We went to a pretty nice Mexican place towards the end, and it was really nice, like handmade tortillas that were so good. And that was really nice. And like, yeah, obviously that's like way more authentic. It wasn't just like a big chain or whatever, so like that was good. But all the other food, both the American food and like the Japanese food and everything was just like fine. LA probably has higher highs if you know what you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Like, price is definitely a concern, you know? Yeah, Mexican food in California. Yeah. Which is what you'd expect, right? But like, yeah. I mean, we have a lot of really good authentic cuisine, not Mexican, but like other cultures, because we import so many people from, you know, Japan and China and India, from like Microsoft and shit, that like we got a lot of good food around here too. But yeah, it was fine. It was fine. It was, I would not say, compared to where I live, I wouldn't say that it was like so brag worthy, but like, I don't know, maybe if you're in fucking middle of nowhere buttfuck America, like, sure, it's probably better. Like, that's fine. But I wasn't blown away. It was good. It was like, the food was good. We never had bad food, you know? But anyway, that was day one. That was Tuesday. This is day of the concert, but the concert wasn't until the evening. So, yeah, I'm not in a tourist destination, but the food here is great too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think honestly, coastal cities, like, have an advantage just in general, because like you also get all the fresh seafood. Like, you have more seafood and you have a lot of immigrants in a lot of coastal cities because they're the closest to other countries, sort of by definition. So like maybe just like all the coastal cities are like good in different ways. Like, I've eaten food in the Northeast. It was great. It wasn't the same as our food exactly, but like, you know, lots of good stuff. Yeah, so this is the day of the concert, and this time we actually went to the LA Museum for the Academy of Presenting Arts or whatever. So this is all movie and film industry related, which was also really cool. I wasn't sure exactly what to expect. Some of it was some of it was a little goofy. Some of it was a little goofy, but it was also really cool. So the next couple of photos are going to be of costumes that were used in actual movies and TV shows and stuff throughout the ages. There were a lot of film compilations of sort of like the progress of certain things or the eras of certain things or whatever. Some of which were more interesting than others. Some of which were really cheesy, but lots of cool stuff. So I just took a picture of this because it was like a beautiful set of costumes. Now this, I loved this. My wife found this first. This is really interesting. So this whole area that we were in was all about the actual like technical aspect of filming and how it changed over the years. And it was really interesting because I didn't know exactly how we made the leap from black and white film to color film. Like, obviously I know that it happened. But the very, very first way that it happened was actually by physically dyeing the slides by hand, which is crazy. Very cool. But very crazy. And they had a whole big thing about how like there was these huge, basically like shops of women that were doing all this like dyeing work. And they were like, they made less than the men, but they did make more than basically women made doing any other profession. So like, you know, you win some, you lose some, I guess. But it was really interesting, like looking at all that and all the like different things. And the women got sick. Yeah, of course. I mean, like all the artists back then would get sick because they used all sorts of like toxic shit in their paints and dyes and inks and fucking cadmium and lead and shit. But like, that one's probably less malicious than like a lot of painters got a lot of lead poisoning over the thousands of years, to be honest. But it was kind of funny because it was like history's a horseshoe, because the gloves that they used are legitimately like gloves that are like back in style now with touch screens, because they just had like regular gloves, but the index and middle finger were cut off so that they could like use the glove for not smudging things / like painting onto it, but they could still have the dexterity of their fingers. And it's so funny because they literally have those kinds of gloves now for digital artists where like the bottom fingers and the palm won't react to the touch screen, so you can still like use the literally the same fingers for touchscreen capacitance with your stylus. I just thought that was really funny that like 100 years later we're actually still using almost exactly the same style of glove, like because for completely different but related reasons. Anyway, it's really interesting. But regardless, after that came Technicolor, and basically the way that they did that was they used a prism to split the light and actually record 2 or 3 different identical shots of film, but with the colors separated. So they basically recorded a red film, a blue film, and a green film, and then they like reassembled them to make a like color film, which was really interesting. And for a while there, it was actually like literally alternating the colors, and basically your eyes would just optical illusion it, which then relates to this picture, where they were discussing basically the differences of additive versus subtractive color, which for those who are unfamiliar, the reason that computer monitors and such use RGB, red, green, blue, is because the color of light is additive, which means that basically like the wavelengths add together and create different things and mix into colors one way, but subtractive lighting, where you are painting on something, is like the opposite, because it's actually the reflection. Staring at that is making your eyes make its way. So with subtractive light, as in the way that paintings and things like that work, it's actually the opposite, because the color that you see is the color that's not being reflected. And so mixing ink, you actually don't use the same primary colors. You use cyan, magenta, and yellow. So instead of red, green, blue, it's cyan, magenta, yellow, and black, which if you've ever worked in printing, they abbreviate to CMYK, cyan, magenta, yellow, and then K is black. And so what was really interesting about this is that this is a set of projectors that have split out the light into the component parts of cyan, yellow, and magenta, and it basically films you from different angles. And so the closer you get to the wall, the closer your reflections overlap, and then you can actually see how the colors mix to create the primary colors that we are familiar with like whatnot. So this is actually me standing in front of these three light sources and zooming into the point where basically the sides of my head are overlapping, and so we get the yellow and magenta mixed together to make red, magenta and cyan mixed together to make blue, all of them together make black. And so anyway, I just thought it was a really cool optical illusion. It was really, really like fascinating and fun to like play around with. Silhouette reveal, let's go, baby. Yeah, so I was like crossing my arms so that it looked like that. Also, it looked weirdly like my VTuber model because because of the overlapping images, the black part was only like part of me, so it wasn't full, and so it like moved in a weird way when I like moved around, so it made me feel like I was looking at like a weird silhouette of my own VTuber model. Anyway, I fucking love this display. This thing was super interesting. Anyway, that was my fun little explanation of it, but you could make all sorts of like cool poses and whatnot. Yeah. This room was a room of costumes, and there were a couple of costumes for every color of the rainbow. I did not take pictures of every costume. However, I did take pictures. Well, I took a zoomed out picture. Does anybody in chat know what this is a picture of? Who can name that fit? Who can name that fit? It is Heath Ledger's Joker. Indeed. Indeed. Actual outfit worn in The Dark Knight by Heath Ledger. Yeah. Very, very cool to see it in person. Dark Knight. Yep. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, wrong direction. Quiz time. Who can name this one? My wife thought it was a different one. That was a pretty valid guess, but I immediately clocked which one this one is. So tall like that. I mean, it's not exactly. It's they're on a stage above us. So like they're not at the same level you know, as us. So it wasn't necessarily quite as tall as it may look. Indeed, that is from Django Unchained, when Django gets his fancy outfit that he gets to decide what it is. I was actually really happy to see this one because, first of all, I fucking love that movie. And this is like a peak blue outfit. It's very good. Anyone? I feel like at least half my audience should be able to know what this one is. This movie is peak, by the way. It's still good. It's like, it's so silly, but in such a good way. In such a good way. I'm gonna need to think. Exactly. Exactly. Aeon knows the movie. That's all right. I'm gonna need to think. I was actually a little surprised by how thick the harness is. I feel like it is thicker looking in person than it looked on film. Like, obviously it was not paper thin on film, but like it was a pretty dummy thick chonky harness. This is from Lilu from The Fifth Element, a hilarious sci-fi fantasy space opera action adventure movie that is very irreverent and very funny. Great movie. Bruce Willis, Mila Jovovich, Chris Tucker? Is that right? I think? No, wait. Yeah? Iconic announcer outfit performance. Yeah, exactly. It's got so many iconic moments in it. Amazing movie. So really fun to see that here, of course. We have the ruby slippers, the famous ruby slippers, baby. A shriek louder than the explosions. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Also, actually, interestingly enough, I believe Iron Mouse said that the scene of the opera singer was what inspired her to be an opera singer. So fun lore there. Also an ironic twist where she like joined opera college and then like had to quit because of her illness and now is actually closer to the alien space opera singer now than ever before. Sick. And then here it is from afar, all of the outfits, well, or at least most of them, arranged with an unfortunate pillar in the middle, but it is what it is. Yeah. Cool exhibit. Again, like I said, I always love actual physical props and things like that. So yeah, it was cool. It was fun to sort of read them. I obviously, oh, okay. Can anyone clock what this one is in the middle there? The green one on the left? I mean, it's probably not that impressive, but I immediately knew what that was from, and I was like, oh man, the things that stick with you. Oh, from childhood, incredible. Well, from my childhood, damn. This is like ancient lore. Looks like something I would see in my dreams. Iron Mouse isn't the only one who went into conservatory because of that movie. The main difference being that most people I knew at Lincoln Center would never admit it in public. I mean, that is the outfits of the rival cheerleaders from the classic movie Bring It On. Classic movie Bring It On, about the beef over the cheerleading contest, probably from like 1998 or something like that. I don't know. I have no idea when Bring It On came out, but I was like, damn. Why do I know that? Why do I know that so much? Wait, Bring It On. When did that come out? 2000? Okay, I was pretty close. I got it pretty close. Honestly, I'm still impressed with how well I can remember like the year that movies and songs came out. It's like just from, I don't know, like rough touchstones in my life. Anyway, moving onward, this was a pretty cool display. I'm going to show you a couple. This is basically the LA, area. This is a three-dimensional like table and then it's projected onto it, and basically it went through the development year by year of like when various groups moved in and when like the construction was happening and stuff like that. It was pretty slow, so I didn't stick through the whole thing. But it was a cool, you know, display piece for history. There's a whole bunch of history about, you know, the industry and, you know, the various conflicts. And interestingly, there was a really fascinating thing about how basically in the very beginning of Hollywood, all of the power was controlled by a couple of vertical integrated monopolies, and how they held all the power until they were taken apart by the antitrust regulations and the court cases over it. And I was like, where have I heard us talking about vertical integrated monopolies in giant corporations that control everything by owning the full pipeline and locking people into singular structures where they can't escape the ecosystems? So that was funny to read about how that was 100 years ago. God. Maybe our Supreme Court could look into that. I don't know. I don't trust them though, but yeah, that's a different story. Then, after that, this whole next section was a whole bunch of sick movie props and or set pieces. So we've got TARS from hello. We've got TARS from what was that movie called? The one that everybody argues about the time travel in. Interstellar. Still a good movie. I'm just gonna throw out there, it still annoys me when people think that the plot is literally just that love is a supernatural force. That was a metaphor. They're not saying that's the actual in-universe explanation. Come on, subtext. Also, it features my favorite plot point of stable time loops, baby. Anyway, great movie. We have, of course, Mew Mew, aka Mjolnir, from the Thor and or other Marvel movies. Bow, wow, bow, wow. Got ourselves our sick Iron Man helmet. Wow, wow. We have the prototype of the Iron Man version of the Infinity Gauntlet, which was pretty sick. It was kind of funny because the gems kind of just look like chewed gum. They don't look like real gemstones. This is, of course, a sort of like proof of concept model that was made before the CGI was made, because obviously they're not going to use a real prop for that in these movies, but still cool to see. Nice and shiny painted. In the background here, that just looks like Tolly to me. The Infinity Gummies, exactly. Oh, yo, man, the Infinity Gummies, they're like sick. All right, who can tell me what this is from? Movie classic. Still a fantastic movie. Better book, but it's still a good adaptation. Anyone? Bueller? It is about the dinos. Dino DNA. That's right. Aeon, a fellow member of culture. Yes, from the original Jurassic Park, the way in which Nedry, I almost called him Newman because that's like totally who he is, was supposed to smuggle out the dino embryos with this fake thing of shaving cream. You're dating myself. I mean, it's a classic movie. We've got ourselves multiple eras of Star Wars props here, including the Porgs, the bloody helmet from episode, what is that, 7, I think? And of course the destroyed Vader helm. I guess these are actually all from episode 7, now that I think about it. Or 7 and 8. I guess Porgs were in 8, right? Whatever. Regardless, got some sick Star Wars props here. We've got some classic 3PO. This was tall. This one was taller than I expected. This one was, he was a tall boy. He was a tall boy. We have got ourselves some Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. It was pretty sick. This is the actual costume that he wore. Well sculpted, as you can see. Very nice. Very, very good looking. I love it when they have actual costumes. Like, obviously there was also CGI involved, but I love it when they have actual wearable costumes and they look good. Like, this is a good looking Spider-Man costume. You know what I mean? Love this one. Also, I definitely looked at Spider-Man's ass. You know, it's got a little nice shape, but he's not super caked. No pictures, though. The one that looked like Calli, whatever. Calli Zera. There we go. I almost said the other one, but, you know, in case the one person hasn't played Mass Effect. But this is Storm from the 2000 and whatever one X-Men movie with Halle Berry. Where they all wore black leather instead of their classic ones. Can you tell me your height and put your VT model into one of these so I can imagine myself there and feel more immersed? Oh, I mean, that's sure. I'm about 5'8", so like probably feels about like that. I don't know, hard to say on this one. De France? Let me, okay. Now the 3PO is actually like legit, like a bit, I feel like this is probably the right height for 3PO. Like 3PO is actually kind of big. 3PO is actually kind of big, you know? Like he definitely was taller than me. Like he's bigger lad than I was expecting, you know? It was a fun idea though. You gotta like look between a few of my screens here. It's fine. You missed that joke in Mass Effect? The frog? I don't know which Mass Effect joke that is. What is 5'8" in meters? I don't know. 5'8" in centimeters. 172.7. Nope, that's 5'6". Oh no, 5.6 feet. Yeah. 172.72. There you go. 170. Yeah, what's the joke in what's that joke in Mass Effect? I missed it. We're gonna buff up Hex a little bit here. Anyway, we got the Captain America shield, of course. A sick one. Move me over a little bit. We also have the sick bat from the Harley Quinn, played by Margot Robbie, whatever. With Lullaby on it. I think it was like, yeah, anyway, there's like a whole lullaby scribbled on it in like pen. It's pretty sick. 177, feeling big. Well, you know, listen, I'm not the hugest guy. I'm just sort of like average US male, you know? And of course the outfit worn in, I think it was from Suicide Squad, right? I think. Feels right. Yeah. And of course, Morpheus. The unfortunate genesis of the red pill. God, can you imagine? Like, how did that happen? I mean, I know how it happened, actually. I understand the etymology, but like, goddamn, how do you get a movie all about like rejecting like corporate and government like control and authoritarianism, and like written by two trans women? And then you're like, yes, that's what the red pill was talking about. Jesus Christ. Anyway, Amazing movie still, of course. Also, The Matrix from 1999, 26 years old. God. This is a picture of one of the like official art desks for the artists, etc. It can be daddy. It's true. The Matrix can have children. Yeah, my favorite metric nowadays is like whether something is old enough to drink. I'm like, oh, that's old enough to drink. Now, yeah, I mean, maybe it's old enough to be daddy is like the new metric. Some sick sketches of original Terminator. Stuff like that. Yeah, there was this whole cyberpunk display. A mix of like sci-fi and cyberpunk. Cause like, I don't know that I would call the Matrix, or I mean, I don't know that I would call Terminator cyberpunk. Obviously cybernetic. I don't think I would put it in cyberpunk though. Yeah, the governor in his youth. Yeah, exactly. But there was this whole wall of like what they were classifying as cyberpunk movies, which I would agree with most of these being cyberpunk or cyberpunk inspired, but not all of them. I don't really think Tron is cyberpunk either, but it is what it is. We'll let them have their little classifications. Ghost in the Shell, sick call out there though. Yeah. Up in that top left, the original animated version, of course. And now we finally get to the line. This is the end of the line, sort of. It goes up around the corner, basically, and then you like left turn into that parking lot. This is not actually the, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. I have something for this. I actually took a picture of this with my phone. I think I posted it in Discord, but like we'll pick it up here too. The line was very long. This is as we were walking in. I took this picture just facing forward, and where is it? I'll just go to my own Discord. It's easier. And there we go. Oh, see, in my own, even in my own Discord, I did this. Oh wait, did that show up there? Yeah, it did. Hey, this was the scale on the on that big wall photo. When I remember I showed that earlier, and I was like, yeah, it was very big. This is to scale because this little hand peeking out is my hand. This is a picture of me standing on it, and then I just put my model on top of me. So yeah, that's how big this wall art was back from the beginning. Cool that it actually went into there. Now where maybe I didn't post it in the Discord. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Because I did, I do have a picture of it. It just wasn't a photo. I just screenshotted. Let's see. Let me just make sure that I don't have any. Yeah. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is how long the line was. That red dot being the actual venue, and that is where we were standing on the blue navigation dot, so to speak. And so yeah, it was like multiple blocks up and around across the street. And then over just a little bit, the line actually continued up. Like it went from that stop sign to the left over to that block, and then wrapped up northward along that next street. So it went all the way down this street, all the way around here, and then it like hangs into a parking lot in the bottom left there. And then that was like also full of turnstiles. It was a sold out concert, huge line. It was sick. Everybody was, of course, in costumes. It was a lot of fun. Not everybody, but a lot of people there were full on cosplays. A lot of people were wearing merch. Like most people were wearing merch. Yeah, so then this is we were walking in finally. And our feet were already a little sore from standing in line for like an hour. Yeah, we were there an hour early, we were there an hour early, and that's how far back we were in the line. So it was quite long. And then this is us before the concert starts. Yeah, so we're back here. We're like towards the back, but not totally in the back. Hey, big autistic cat, how's it going? How you doing? We're talking about the Mori Calliope concert and my trip to LA and what we did. Oh, right, story time. Yes, I had a story. While we were waiting in the line, first of all, the person we were standing right next to in line had a bright green hat on, and the hat just said MILFs. And then it said below it, man, I love fauna. I don't remember what the S was, if it had anything, but yeah, we had a sick man, I love fauna. We had some sick deadbeats. But while I was standing in line, also pursuant to my discussions about how much drivers in LA suck ass, because they suck ass. There was a large, like industrial sized garbage bin, you know, the kind that's like, I don't know, 20 feet wide by, 5 or 6 or 8 feet deep and, 6 or 8 feet tall. The big ones, the ones you don't like reach in yourself. And this convertible legit just pulls up in the middle of the street, stops for probably 30 seconds, finishes eating some McDonald's in the middle of the street, wads up his brown bag of McDonald's, and just yeets that shit into the garbage, into this giant industrial garbage can out the roof of his convertible. He nailed it, but I mean, it's hard to miss. And then he just drove away, and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what is happening here, man? It was very funny, though. I was like, well, it's good line entertainment, I guess. Like, damn. But yeah, anyway. Exactly. Yeetus indeed. But yes, this is the concert. Before it starts, of course, did not have any major incidents in the concert, which is great to hear. Didn't have anybody like being super rude. I don't know how it is that I ended up in my own personal version of Attack on Titan, but I swear to God, there were at least 4 or 5 people that were like 6'4" in front of me that like all filed in like every row in front of me, managed to like perfectly align, so it was really hard to see. I still managed to like see through them somewhat, but I can only complain about that so much because obviously, even though I'm not tall, like 5'8" is taller than the average woman. So like obviously the average female fan experience was that, but even worse. And I obviously contribute to that by being an average height male. So, it is what it is. But it's fine. It's fine. It was packed to the gills, which was great. Yes, I also took this vertical one. I would have paid to see nothing. I mean, you actually could see still pretty well. And also, okay. So you can actually see the red screen. Let me just zoom in here. So they actually had 2 big screens that were up like this. And there was one here and then one sort of like pictured off to the left. That was really easy to see. And they were like more zoomed in on the performer, on Calli, obviously. And so honestly, in a lot of ways, that was like even better for actual viewing because it was like she was bigger on those screens than she was on the stage background. She was still bigger than, like, they had her blown up to bigger than real life size. That's something that I heard that people were complaining about the Miku concert, was that I guess they basically kept Miku at her quote unquote canon height, which is like 5'4" or some shit like that. And you're like, oh, sure, like our virtual idol at 5'4", we're putting on this stage and like people can barely see it. You're like, what? But like, it's all digital anyway. Like, why not just make it big for the crowd? So they did not have that problem with Calli. They did make her bigger, and they did have her most of the time actually elevated on stage. So not only was the stage above us, but then like the screen, like there was a stage on the screen too. Even fake women are bigger than me. I mean, I just threw that out there. She might be shorter. These are the only pictures I took in the actual concert proper. However, let me see. I think I can open up the video that I stole from Twitter. Well, what if can I just like do it like this? Nope. No, I can't. Okay, it's fine. We'll figure it out. I wonder if I can just do like empty tab. Oh. Of course, you guys can't hear this, but that's probably best for copyright reasons. So yeah, like she was definitely bigger on stage than like IRL would be. For this one, we can like blow this one up a little bit. Ow. Anyway, that's your little teaser of what the concert looks like. Imagine just like us bopping out. Lots of smoke, lots of lights, lots of people with the whatchamacallums, the pen lights. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was great. We had a lot of fun. My feet were fucking dying. I was in so much pain after standing in line for like an hour ahead of time, and then probably like another half hour, 40 minutes in the venue. And then the concert was like over 2 hours, like a little bit over 2 hours. She did the classic, okay, these are the last 3 songs, and then, disappeared. And then of course there's the encore, encore. And, she came back out and then did 4 more songs. It was not just one encore song. It was like 3 or 4 more songs. It hurt, but it was good. It was a lot of fun. I literally like hobbled out of the venue. My feet were so fucking sore. I sat down on the pavement outside for like 5 minutes. Then it was fine. Then we walked over to Shake Shack and got some shakes and all that stuff. But yeah, it was great. Everybody was having a good time. Crowd was hyped up. They had a live band, which was sick. Calli said on stream that she wanted to have both guests and a live band, but basically they said for reasons TM, you have to pick. You can either have guests or you can have a live band, and she went with the band. While guests would be sick, I think the band was probably the better option because it really added a lot to have really highly skilled drummer and bassist playing and guitarist like playing along with the songs. In recent years, she's moved a lot more towards rock than rap in general, and having the live band like really amped it up even more so than in her songs, including her shitpost of a song, Sneaky Neeky Neeky, the one that was made for Metal Gear Solid, which is literally a shitpost song as she described it. But Universal made her put it on her album, and despite it really supposing to be a promo song for a video game thing and not being a great song, but she played it at this venue and it is catchy. Also, apparently the reason that they wanted her to write the lyrics that way is because Nikki means bro in Japanese. And so they were like, JP bros will love it because it's like you're singing the chorus of bro, 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 like the whole time. And she was like, okay, I guess. And so anyway, playing that though with like sick metal drummer and guitarist, like it worked a lot better. Anyway, it's ad time. I gotta go to the bathroom. So we're just gonna take a quickie break here while you guys suffer through the indignity of Daddy Bezos's advertising dollars. Bye-bye. At least for those of you who don't have to suffer through ads. Anyway, yes. But yeah, I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. It's like at the barest level, the best part is that, you know, got to support the Kami Oshi. Obviously, it's expensive to travel and it's expensive to, you know, go in person and all that stuff. But it was a really fun experience and, you know, sold out the Hollywood Palladium. That's no small feat. So hopefully this will mean we get more concerts in the US, which she talked about both at the show and afterwards. So I had a lot of fun. Crowd energy was a lot of fun. No major mishaps, which is fantastic. And oh, good evening again. Yes, sorry, Isaac. Yes, I was just taking a bathroom break because I drank a lot of fluids in the past 2 hours and hadn't gotten up. So just going on break while people were on ads on Twitch because, you know. Anyway, any hoodle. That brings us to our final day of non-travel in LA. Oh, this night we went to, I believe on this day we did like a big lunch, and I don't remember if we did dinner. I think, let me think about it. Let me think about where we had dinner. But this is the day that we had the Mexican food. It was very good. Really, really dummy thick handmade tortillas. They were really good. Really nice nachos, really nice. I almost called my wife by her real name. My wife had a really, really amazing fish cooked in a very creamy sauce. I don't remember actually what the sauce was, but it was really good. Inside of a like corn husk, or I think it was a corn husk. And I had basically, they called them quesadillas, but they were open-faced, with like a really nice blend of cheeses melted onto it, and then a bunch of like really nicely seasoned chicken, and then beans and rice, of course, etc., etc. Really tasty, really delicious, really nice. We were there at like, you know, 3:30 p.m. on a Wednesday, so there was nobody there. Just in general, honestly, traveling in the middle of the week on a non-holiday, non-school break. LA Plus concert. Yes, Alfredo. I went to Los Angeles last week for Mori Calliope's concert, which this is a picture from before the concert started. And I'm talking about all the places we went, museums we saw, etc., etc. It was a lot of fun. So on our final day, we were split between whether we wanted to go to Disney World or Disneyland or Universal, and there were some pros and cons to both. Hi, how's it going? Welcome. Your name is certainly a name of all time. But the big pro to Disney was that there were a lot more rides. Some of the rides were shut down at Universal, which is unfortunate. I have never been to either in California. I've been to both in Florida, though. It's one of them and I am all of them. Hey, yo. So I didn't know exactly what to expect because I've always heard, of course, that the Florida ones are bigger. Spoilers, they are a lot bigger, but still. So, you know, we were leaning towards Disney until we realized how far away it was / how long it would take to get there in traffic. And it was gonna be like an hour and 15-minute Uber ride each way. And even though it wasn't that far away, but you know, LA traffic. So we were like, oh, Universal it is. So we went to Universal instead of Disney, despite having some ride issues. But fortunately, one of the rides, which was down for maintenance, was actually already back up by the time we got there. So it was not too bad. So all of the next pictures are from Universal in LA. We took the studio lot tour, which was pretty interesting. I think we have a couple pictures here. This is actually just looking out into the valley / this giant golf course, but it's looking over the studio lot. And they take you through a bunch of where all of the things are filmed, which aren't particularly interesting to look at because they're just giant buildings. But it was kind of cool, like giant rectangular warehouses. So that part was like interesting in theory. but you know, practically speaking, it wasn't that interesting. However, we did get to see a lot of their exterior filming sets where they had various streets and street facades that they had built up and were filming on, as well as some old sets that they hadn't retired. And I don't remember how many pictures I took of that. Basically none. Okay, great. There were no pictures. We didn't take any pictures during this ride, but during that ride, I'll actually go back since I'm going to keep talking about it. They had like the Bates Motel. They had some of the stuff from Jaws. They had lots of little like animatronic entertainment, so to speak. They also had three different events, and I'm gonna just call it like the shaky car events, because they aren't rides, but basically the cars that you're in get like attached and bolted down, and then they get put on like hydraulic things, so they surround you with like screens or practical effects, and then like your whole car is like shaking and like, you know, whatever. I don't know if that makes sense if you've never been on those kinds of quote unquote rides, but they were okay. There was one for the like new Kong Island movie or whatever. It was fine, you know, giant King Kong fighting giant dinosaurs all around us, you know, and the whole car shaking. The kids loved it. It was fine. And then there was one that they also have in Florida, in the Florida exhibit, which is basically an underground subway disaster movie set thing, where the set like, you know, has earthquakes and then there's like fire and flooding and it caves in and stuff like that. My memory from the Florida one is that there was a lot of water involved in that one. I don't know if there used to be that much water in this one and they've stopped it because LA droughts are a thing, or if they just never had that at this one. But otherwise, pretty similar experience. Pretty cool though. You know, with like all the action, that one actually has moving things, like, you know, the floor like caving in and you trucks, you know, sliding down towards you and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. And then they had, of course, my personal favorite, in air quotes, a Fast and the Furious segment, which was bad. It was really bad. It was very funny, but really bad. Cause I love at least the middle Fast and Furious movies. I know that they're not good. I know that they're not good, but I do love them for being silly. And they are. This one though was really bad, really like low res, bad CGI, of course bad acting, because like what are you expecting? I suspect that it's actually a pretty old ride that was made back around the time of like Fast 6 or 7 and hasn't been updated since then. Pretty funny though, but apparently they are retiring it this year, so we got to be some of the last people to see that section of the ride, because they are making a giant actual roller coaster for Fast and the Furious at the park, which actually does look super sick. It is very large, coming next year, I believe. So anyway, a lot of fun. But from there, we moseyed on over into the Harry Potter attraction, which was very cool. This is obviously the castle segment, which is very large in person, as you can see from the scale of the people, slightly there. There we go. As you can see from the scale of people there, it is quite a large attraction. And a lot of that is actually interior lines, which we didn't actually have too many of because we were there on a random weekday. So actually like going through the lines was pretty cool because they're all built up as really cool immersive sets inside that castle. And then there's a ride in there. I'm gonna go through a little bit because there's like several pictures of the same thing. The first one we went on was a hippogriff ride, in theory. That it was like an actual ride, but it was literally like 30 seconds. It was so short, which is fine because we literally waited maybe 1 minute for it. But the line turnstiles on the way up were so long. I can imagine waiting literally an hour to get on that ride, and then it's 30 seconds and it's over. It would be the most disappointing blue balls of a ride ever. Holy shit. it would have been awful. But the one in the castle was actually pretty cool. It's a style where they basically strap you in to a seat, and I don't, yeah, basically you're just kind of like looking out, and it like moves you in every direction. It like picks you up and spins you and like moves you up and down and backwards and forwards and whatever, all while there's a sort of movie of what's going on playing also, but it's also physically moving you through space. It was pretty cool, pretty like immersive. I noticed that a lot of the rides here were that style actually, where it was like a lot of stuff was being done on screens, and then the rides were like moving you from screen to screen or like during the screen or interacting with the screen, which is interesting because it obviously doesn't live up that well to like the graphics start looking dated, but you know, it's cheaper, I guess. So this is in the line for that ride that I'm talking about. So this is inside and you're like literally walking through here, but there was hardly any crowd. So we just took a lot of pictures. A lot of them were a little blurry because it's obviously really dark in here. So it was like hard to get a good a good shot. But this is like Dumbledore's study from a couple different angles, and then you know they did the talking photo or the talking portraits, you know, except they were obviously just like screens, but it was pretty funny. Here's where we got some actual lines finally, and this was like a giant classroom where Ron, Hermione, and thank you for the redeem, little bud more. Ron, Hermione, and Harry are basically like telling you what's going to be happening, and they're like up on this balcony. I believe this is like the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom, if I recall correctly. But it's all done up, very cool props. There's a couple photos in this room of various Defense Against the Dark Arts, nailed it. But yeah, like lots of cool like set stuff, very well made. You know, the screens were obviously like the tackiest part, but all the models and designs and stuff were very cool. So it was actually really fun to like walk through the line area in here. Who's emote? Okay. That was the last picture in the Hogwarts ride, but it was a lot of fun. After we did that, we went over and did one of their live shows. Now, this is the thing that I remembered from Universal that was more unique to them than Disney, which is that they do like live stage play things with really big sets with a lot of like pyrotechnics and explosions and stuff like that. And I remember my wife being like, explosions. I'm like, I mean, pretty giant bouts of fire that are like legitimately could be dangerous if something went wrong, but like, you know, so we went to the one that they had there. They run the show twice a day. It was a water world, ironically enough, a water world display, which was pretty cool. This is sort of the line for it. You can see over on the left, the outer edges of it being the corrugated steel all put together. But we took a picture of this tree because the blossoms were just really interesting. So, you know, it is what it is. But the next shot is of the actual stage, quote unquote. I mean, it's stage, but like it's full of water. And this was pretty fun. Very cheesy, of course, but very well-made set. Lots of fun set pieces in action. Obviously, it's very cheesy because it's, of course, meant to be very cheesy. But they had all sorts of stunts on jet skis and with like fake guns and pyrotechnics. Obviously, these fuel tankers exploded because, of course, they did. There was lots of fire. It was very funny because they actually had the seats were color coded for if you were definitely going to get wet versus likely to get wet or possibly wet. And so they were like, if you're sitting in the green seat, you will get wet. And literally before the show even started, they had some of the people that oh, I don't know what you would call them, like the ushers or whatever. And they just like walked up and filled up a bucket of water and then just literally tossed it on the people in the seats before the performance even started. They're like, we warned you. And they also got like water guns and filled them up and started spraying them at people. And so they had this whole pre-show, you know, kind of like hyping up the crowd, and it was pretty funny. And, you know, they were like getting people to cheer and, you know, boo the other sections. And then they started like spraying the other sections. And so we did not sit in a wet seat, but some people got very wet. But when the actual performance actually started, they also had the jet ski guys doing their damnedest to throw up the biggest waves and splashes. And they absolutely drenched a lot of those seats with the various tricks and stuff as well. So it was a lot of fun. It was very funny. You know, people were going on all these like rigging things and going back and forth like an Indiana Jones movie where they're like, you know, sliding on all these things and fist fighting. And, you know, they had this whole story about, you know, the finding dry land and whatever. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. It was very silly, but a good performance. And again, like I said, a stellar set, lots of big like fire and explosives. Yeah, it was very cool. It was a lot of fun. And the one I saw in Florida long ago was an Indiana Jones one that was basically recreating the fight from Last Crusade, where they're on the runway and like the plane is starting and there's the fire on the runway and et cetera, et cetera. So anyway, very fun performance. I will confess, I've never actually watched Waterworld. I'm old enough to have watched it. I just didn't. So here we have the Egyptian glory hole. This was in line for the Mummy ride, which was one of the rides that was originally actually not working on the first day we were in town, but they had fixed it up by the time we got there, which is great. This is from the, whatever it is, 1999, The Mummy with Brendan Fraser and, Rachel Weisz. A fantastic movie. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. It still holds up to this day. Some of the special effects are a little dated, but they actually did a lot more practical effects for most of their stunts and stuff like that. So it holds up very well. A great bisexual awakening for many teens in that era, because literally every single main lead is super attractive. Very fun movie. But in this, it's obviously there to tempt you to stick your hand in. And if you do, there is a motion sensor. If you stick your hand in far enough, that a light comes on and then it sprays you with like smoke. So very fun. They knew what they were doing with this prop. They did good. It was very funny. I didn't reach into it, but some kids definitely did. They also had, of course, the titular Book of the Dead from that movie. And this one had a similar thing where if you like reached in to touch it, the lights changed above it and it made like a dark, ominous music cue. Very fun. Good set dressing. This was actually the longest line we waited in. This mummy line. There was quite a few more people here. But again, very fun because they had good sets. This room was full of, you know, murals and hieroglyphics and stuff like that. There was also a constantly playing thing from maybe the original Mummy, like the really, really, really old one, that got a little repetitive because it wasn't very long. But anyway, took some photos in there. And after we did that, we moved on over to Super Mario World, which honestly was such a vibe. This was really cute. Like this one, just the whole structure of it was fantastic. The ride itself was not that fun for adults, but the set dressing of it is fantastic. It really does feel like you're stepping into Super Mario. And we took a bunch of pictures in here. Very, very well made, very large in scale. Lots of pictures. The Bowser's Castle is where the ride itself is, which we have some pictures in the line there. A lot of fun. This is partway through the line. Of course, there wasn't much of one, but There's this sick ass Bowser statue. Oh, that was it. Didn't take any more inside. We were just looking around at everything, but it was very well adorned, very fun. And then we took some afterwards outside as well. Now, my understanding is that this section has its own like microtransaction system, which is so funny and also so fucked up. Basically, you buy these watches and the watches you can like charge up money on for like spending at stalls and stuff. And then there's a little like prize area that you can't access unless you have the like microtransaction watch. We did not buy that. We were staying away from that shit, but kind of funny, kind of fucked up. But again, very, very cool area. Very well made. Lots of fun, you know, fun design elements. Just took a lot of pictures of various, from various angles, etc. And then we took a few more pictures of, we basically had gone through all of the different rides here and went back to the Harry Potter area because they also had all of like Hogsmeade here, which we went through and we actually ate lunch there. It was fine. It was fine. But we hadn't taken any pictures until we got to the castle. So we took some pictures of the sort of like Hogsmeade area. They have this whole like little village built up with lots of shops. Of course, most of the shops are pretty much just full of Harry Potter paraphernalia that you can buy anywhere, like the wands and the robes and the yada, yada, yada. But, you know, took a few pictures here and there all along the way. A lot of these are kind of repetitive, but... And then we got back to the castle. Took a few pics there. We also passed the mystery machine. I don't remember what made me think of Scooby-Doo earlier tonight, but it made me laugh a little bit because I knew this picture was in here. So had to take a picture of the mystery machine. And of course, the classic Universal Studios Hollywood, the sign. Yup. Hi there, X-Man Hulk. How's it going? How you doing? Infinity gummies. Oh yeah, the Infinity gummies is what reminded me of it. Yeah. Because I was like, that sounds like something for a stoner. Yeah. Indeed, the Infinity gummies. So yeah. You been there before? You've been to Universal Hollywood? Hell yeah. It was my first time in LA, first time to Universal Hollywood. Of course, those sort of go hand in hand. And yeah. So yeah, that pretty much wraps up our like 3 days in LA. Took me a while because I had to fly from Japan. Oh yeah. Okay, I betcha. That's a long flight. I have flown to Japan from Seattle, so I know that can be like between 10 and 12 hours depending on the day. So 'tis quite a while. Do you live in Japan? You a fellow? Not a fellow. You're from Japan? Hell yeah. I'm a VTuber. Of course, I have an unhealthy obsession with Japan. I've been there 3 times. 3 times! I know. You know that I have an unhealthy obsession with Japan. I mean, fair. But yeah, there we go. 10 to 12 hours, that is long. Took a drive that was also that long from Ohio to Minnesota. Oh yeah, I mean, the USA is real big if you're USA's real big if you're driving. Yeah, technically I think not all VTubers are like Japanophiles, but like most of them are. There's a few that are like very outside the box, but you know, most of us are just adult weebs that have, you know, more dollars than cents to get, you know, custom models and shit. But yeah, yeah, that was our trip. That was a lot of fun. We packed a lot into 3 days effectively. The 2 days on each side were pretty. What's your VTuber lore? Ooh, my VTuber lore is long ago in the days of the wild west of the internet, back before everything was established, I was a young lad, a human, browsing various forums on the internet, and I came across a mystically cursed computer virus, which stole my soul and uploaded me into the internet as a digital entity, but not just a digital entity. A digital vampire, a creature of the night that subsists off of other digital entities and or digital content on the internet. So I'm Grybach, the digital vampire. I live in the internet, in your PCs, watching you at all times. And, you know, I consume content and content creators and energy drinks. Yep, that's me. That is me. Let's go. Welcome to the database. Yes, this little spirit here is my spirit companion Hex, because it's good. It's a little play on words. Fuck yes. It's a little play on words for hex like a curse, and also hex like hexadecimal. My little followers are my bytes, because like Byte. But also Byte, like B-Y-T-E. Wait, why is that off the top of my screen? What the fuck? I just noticed that was off the top of the screen. Hello? Hold on. Pause. Overlays, new overlay, stream avatars, blurp. Where are you, blurp? Where are you at? Okay, well. Should be fixed-ish now. Who knows? No more hunchback? Imagine. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just cracked my entire fucking back. Unlike many VTubers, I don't like singing, so I don't do that here. Oh, God. Oh, but I'm an old man, so... my whole body cracks now. You know what? You've inspired me. I'm gonna crack my neck. Hold on. I'm gonna take my headphones off. Oh. Woo. Pick number 1, number 2, number 3. Think. I pick think. If I have to pick a number, though, it's 3. I like the number 3. I like number 3, and I like the number 7. Both strong. You have to think about it. Pick number 1, number 2, number 3. Number 1, number 2, number 3. It's like those word games, those puzzles, you know, like how many months have 28 days? Chat. How many months have 28 days? Indeed, somebody on the YouTube side got it. The answer is 12. All of them have 28 days. Got them. I actually usually hate word rhyme or like word puzzles like that, because I think that they're usually like just kind of bullshit or stupid, or rely on either reading or tone, but not both, to like imply something that isn't true. You sure you wouldn't number 3? I would number 3. 3 is my number. I like 3. I'm picking it. I'm sticking it. Sticking with the 3, baby. Can't sing, but can swing from side to side. It's true. It's true. I am sure. I'm sticking with it, baby. I'm sticking with it. I don't know. I don't understand singing or music. Oh, the head put. Thank you. Beautiful. I don't understand music. There was this whole trend on TikTok, actually, of basically like women asking their boyfriends or husbands to clap to the beat of this song, which got that goddamn song stuck in my head, by the way. And like basically so many of them, of course, they only post the ones that can't do it because it's not funny if they can. Or if they can, they're always like, yeah, well, because my husband's a percussionist. And like, okay, first of all, kind of embarrassing. But also, second of all, number one was the ASMR. Number two was fuck yes. Number three was the head pats. Oh, fair enough. I mean, head pats are good. Listen, I can just imitate the other ones. Dance was very cute. Oh, thank you. It works really well when I'm zoomed in like this because it like zooms me all across the whole screen. Anyway, there's a lot of rules of music that I've never been taught and don't really understand. So I feel like I do understand the beat, but then people were like, no, that's the tempo, not the beat. And I'm like, oh my God, okay, never mind, fuck it. If you read that the entire thing out loud, you'll do a backflip. Oh, that's dangerous, be careful. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute after you hear the signal. Boop. A sing lap should be, I assume single, should be completed every time you hear the sound. Ding. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. Man. When I was in college, I took a like martial arts generic class where we did like a whole bunch of, you know, it's like we did some like judo, some jujitsu, some like karate, some, you know, whatever, various just all sorts of different styles and stuff. But the first day that we were in that class, they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna work you to the bone, let's go. And we did an hour straight of just like constant painful, difficult exercise. And like we did sprints, we did laps, we did suicide lines, we did like crab walking, we did gorilla walking, we did like all sorts, like squats, we did all this shit. And like basically at the end of it, we were all like lying on the ground dead, and I literally threw up, which is the only time I've ever thrown up from overexertion of exercise. And I used to be like in pretty good shape back then. Back then I had played soccer for like, I don't know, 10 years. So I was in like the best shape of my life, and that they just absolutely massacred us. And it was so funny because I've never felt this way in my life. They did so much work on our, like bottom of our quads, I guess, from all the like squatting stuff, that for literally 3 days, I could not go downstairs without faltering. I had to hold myself anytime I went downstairs, which was highly problematic because I lived up in a high like ridge place that probably had like 6 flights of stairs to get to my dorm. And there wasn't an easy way down. It was not built to be very accessible. It was miserable, and I was mortified by throwing up in class. But everybody was pretty cool about it. They were like, oh dude, I was like seconds away from throwing up. So everybody was really nice about it, but I hate to tell you, man, I can't be running laps while we're streaming here. We ain't got that kind of setup, you know? We got just like the little sway back and forth. Oh, that I'd be freaking out though. Anyway, I meant to ask y'all, chat. I don't know what games to play this week. Did a double backflip since you read it out loud? What a legend. What a mad lad or lass or whatever. Mad NB. I don't know. I don't know your pronouns. I don't know what I want to play this week. I have no idea. I have no specific games I want to play this week, and nothing has come out recently that I really want to play. What do I usually play? Combination. I'm a man from Japan. Let's go. Nihonjin. Okay, so like my most favorite core content is like Souls likes, but also action adventure style games. I also play Marvel Rivals and Overwatch sometimes, very rarely on the actual channel, but I still play them like pretty much every day offline. But every once in a while I play those. But I don't know what YTTD means. Is that one of those like, is that one of those acronyms that's in Japanese? You could do some Duolingo. I could. The Duoligma. Yeah. Imagine actually practicing my Japanese. I do have like a 750-day streak. Grywalk, our favorite NCS Viber ever. What's NCS? Teach this old man the lingo. Part of the reason that people don't think that I'm actually old is because I keep up on internet slang pretty well, because the internet connects us all and keeps us all connected in this like web of society, and slang is no longer the purview of high school and junior high kids. It's just like perpetrated upon all of us by TikTok and you. Your turn to die? Oh, I've never heard of that. Is that actually a game? But yeah, anyway, like the big obvious one that sounds like it's my jam, but absolutely isn't, is Monster Hunter Wilds. I have played Monster Hunter before and I hated it. Yo, YTTD. Let me pull this shit up. Your turn to die. Oh, Japanese episodic horror adventure. Huh. Fascinating. We'll take it under advisement. But I don't like Monster Hunter. It's not for me, ironically, because I love like Souls games and action combat. How many days do I have on Duolingo? Not copyrighted song. Oh, I see. Let's go. Let me pull it up. Well, we'll just, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, password. How dare you? How dare you? I do enjoy FPS games. The most difficult part about FPSs, which I like recognize as a personal failing also, is that it's difficult to, I have a 783-day streak in Duolingo. It can be difficult to be like engaging with chat as much. Like I obviously will still read it and stuff, but I think that like FPSs are often, or third person shooters are often like very attention grabby and make it like I get locked in and I'm like, so I talk to the game more than I talk to chat. Let's go! 5,000 days on Duolingo. Holy shit! What language is it? Is it English? Ego. Yeah. Been doing the Japanese. Been doing the Japanese for like 2 years now. I only do a couple lessons a day because that's how I just like sort of keep myself motivated, keep myself going. Just a little bit of exposure every day keeps me remembering all the katakana and hiragana, slowly learning new words. I've always been like I've always had a pretty good ear for language, so I pick it up from like listening to it and stuff. So as like cringy as it is, the weebs that are like, I know Japanese from anime. I wouldn't say that I know Japanese from anime, but like I understand enough Japanese from watching anime for like 30 goddamn years that like I understand things from hearing it. Doesn't necessarily mean I can speak it super well, but like it does sink in if you actually pay attention. I know a lot of people don't learn that way, but English, Spanish, Greek, French, German, English, that's all I can remember right now. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. Your English is great, by the way. Side note. But yeah, Monster Hunter is out. Not interested. There's games coming out at the end of this month that I'm excited about. I'm really looking forward to Kazan the First Berserker, or First Berserker Kazan, whatever. I played the demo. It's pretty great. You spend 2,000 days on English. Let's go. See, it gets you somewhere eventually. the exposure. Slice of life anime is often pretty accessible for beginners. True. Guess what? What? None. Just in general, I think like some people when they're like oh, it's your birthday. Oh shit! Happy birthday. Wait. Hold on. The music in my ears is sometimes making it hard to remember. Tanjobi desu ka? Omedetou. Took me a minute, but I got there. Yatta! Anyway, yeah, I've been to Japan 3 times. First time I went, I was a fucking 18 or 19. I was 19, I guess. I was 19 back in the year of our Lord 2005. I went in 2005 in the year before, like the years before smartphones basically existed. The closest we had was Blackberries, and I did not have one. Guess what your favorite number is? 7. 7's pretty common. 7's also one of my favorite numbers. What is it about the number 7 that makes people so like drawn to it? I don't know what it is, but it is good. Anyway, yeah, so I went to Japan as a 19-year-old before smartphones were widely available / existed, let alone GPS or auto translation apps. And boy, honestly, kind of can't believe I did that shit. It's crazy. You'll just say 7 at one point, I'll be correct. I mean, you know, a lot of the time. What's the best Final Fantasy? 7. Easy. I don't know if I actually believe that, but 7 is iconic and classic, and I do love it. But yeah, it was crazy, man. Like fucking 2 19-year-olds going to Japan, one of which who like barely spoke Japanese and one of which who didn't speak Japanese, only like vaguely understood it from anime as a weeaboo teenager. That's me. I'm the second one, by the way. I didn't speak shit. What? Nothing. But it was fun. Not the Rick roll. Actually, legendary. Good one. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was crazy. It was scary. I had some run-ins with the obvious gang members in a restaurant once. Everybody, it was kind of weird. They were wild. They were wilding out. I had some very unwise evenings in Japanese bars with all you can eat and drink. Listen, giving a 19-year-old American all you can eat and drink it's a choice. It's a choice. But no, it was fantastic. Really fun experience. Never felt that stupid in my entire life being unable to read. Like, it's one thing that I could listen to people speak Japanese and like kind of pick out what they were saying more or less. But like realizing that since I didn't study any hiragana or katakana, let alone kanji, just did your Duolingo streak? Let's go. Ima, deshita ka? 今まどうでしたか？うまくいっているといいですね。Listen, I know some of those. How's your day been going? I hope it's been going well. Okay, I was gonna say I knew basically the first part. Listen. At least I could sound it out. First time I went there, I couldn't even sound it out, and I was like, oh, I may have made a mistake. I should have studied before I came here. And I bought myself a little like how to katakana and hiragana book while I was in Japan and just like hard memorized them into my short-term memory. Helped a lot. I'd been to other countries where I spoke some, like I'd been to Spain and I took Spanish in high school. Duo's starting to throw some difficult kanji at me. Yeah. I don't know if you're like farther than me or not. I don't know where you are, Opt. When I heard you reading it out loud, oh my god, he doesn't understand what I said. I need to quickly translate it. Listen, you should be proud that I got Ima. Ima wa do deshita ka? Yeah, okay. See, okay, the wa sometimes fucks me up because like it's kind of both. Listen. I can like read the katakana and hiragana, but like not super fast. Section 3, unit 73. I don't even know how I tell where that is. How do I tell where I am? Section 3. Oh, you're okay. So you're a little bit ahead of me now. I'm in section 3, but like towards the beginning because I only do like one lesson a day. So 895 days. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, it was great though. It was a great experience. I also, oh, actually, you know what? You can tell me this. X-Man Hulk. I didn't really notice last time I was in Japan. Do your elevator doors still close obscenely fast compared to the West? Because back in the early 2000s, let me tell you, yeah, I got squished in a few elevator doors, and all my exchange student friends. So the reason I went to Japan back then is because we had a group of foreign exchange students. We have a program of foreign exchange with Tokyo University, with my college. And do you want to know how to fuck with you in Japanese? I mean, hit me with it. So we had a group of exchange students that I made really good friends with in freshman year, and we hosted them at our houses during the holidays because, like, obviously they were in America during holidays, but everybody leaves school to go home during holidays, and they had nowhere to go. I forget how to do the small letters. Fuck you. It said fuck you. I got it before you told me. I had to think about it. For a second. Fuck you. I got you. I got you. I got it right as you translated. There we go. When you do the small letters, I don't always remember exactly. Fuck you. Yeah. I don't always remember exactly how it works, but anyway, yeah, we invited all the exchange students over for like Christmas and Thanksgiving to our houses and like host them with my family, and we had a great time. We had a lot of fun, and they were like, if you ever come to Japan, we will host you. And I was like, for real though? And they were like, yes. And so my buddy and I were like, what if we went to Japan for 3 weeks in our summer break? And they were like, let's fucking do it. Well, they didn't say fucking, but you know, they were like, let's do it. So my buddy and I went to Japan in the summer of 2005 and stayed with our exchange students in their various apartments/family homes and toured all around Tokyo and then spent a week in Kyoto. And it was incredible, humbling, very fun. Never gonna forget it. I live in Washington State. I do not say my exact city, but I live vaguely near Seattle, in Washington State. So on the West Coast. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how many colleges Tokyo University has partnership programs, exchange programs with, so I might have just doxed my college too, but honestly I don't really care about that. That's fine. I don't really expect that, but I won't say it. But I went to school here, like in this state. Anyway, never went to America before. How is it? Well, I thought you went to California. I thought you were saying you went to California. You know, America, it is what it is. It do be how it do. West Coast, pretty chill. Wait, that's in America? Yes. Los Angeles is in America. Seattle and the mandatory trip to the Space Needle? Yeah, let's go. We actually didn't take the exchange students to the Space Needle, but anyway, yes, Los Angeles, California is in America. We're on the same coastline. They're about a 2.5-hour flight away from where I live, give or take. Yeah, it's, you know, every state is a different vibe. Even in the same state, it's different vibes. You know, I'm from a pretty chill area. Our temperature is very close to England in that it's like usually pretty temperate. Not super humid, more humid than like the desert, obviously, but not like super humid. We got a lot of like pretty chill folks where I live in my state. Obviously I can't speak for all of America. There's a lot of differences depending on where you are, but like we got a lot of pretty chill people, a lot of kind of like hippies. No ads. I know we hate the ads, but you know, I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that, to be perfectly honest. We're going through a lot of political turmoil right now, which I don't really want to talk about, but True though. Yeah. Hunchback no more. I know. Ugh. I'm gonna take this opportunity once our ads actually start. I'm gonna go stand up and stretch and take a pee break. Anyway, yeah, later this month we've got First Berserker Kazan, or Kazan the First Berserker. I don't know how they actually do it, which looks pretty good. Also, interestingly, Olaf first stream. Let's go, Pro League enjoyer. Welcome. Also, apparently today, a bunch of press outlets got to talk about their experiences with Expedition 33, which I had my eye on back when they first previewed it. Apparently everybody is loving it, which I'm super stoked about. If you haven't, actually, maybe I'll just like pull up the preview after this when we come back. I'll just like throw it up on the screen. It is an RPG by like, I think a French studio. It looks really visually stunning and interesting. It's got a really wild like plot line. It's turn-based, but with like active inputs during the attacking and defending phases. I'm definitely gonna play it on this channel. I'm really excited for it. And yeah, a bunch of press got to like have their hands on it for a while and give out input today, and it sounds like it's really good. I think it comes out in May, I think, something like that. Question: can you react to Combat Gods 1 and 2? You will not get copyrighted. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Let's take a look. Combat Gods 1 and 2. Never heard of. Oh, 2 legendary fighters in animation. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, it reminds me of like old school stick fight. Yeah. Cool stick fight animation. I was gonna say, man, I remember the original stick fight back in the like mid 90s. That shit was so crazy. And the fact that that's like continued to go on. Madness Combat? Wait, what's Madness Combat? Madness Combat? Nope. Madness Combat? Similar? Okay. Oh shit, Newgrounds? Let's go. It's a whole series of Flash cartoons. Yeah. Makes sense. Man, that was like such peak early internet days back on Newgrounds when we had like the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, stick fight, like all the different stick fights. Now Newgrounds is just like a host of a lot of hentai. Speaking of hentai, apparently Derpixon or however the fuck you say their name is taking a hiatus. Ruh-roh. I like how I'm from Japan because I can watch any anime. Let's go. Stickman fights, then Dead Fantasy, Crab Battle. Yeah, Crab Battle. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh my god, so many amazing like early internet content. Oh man, incredible. Charlie. Who could forget I am tired? Dude, I feel like people still say that to this day. Fire the missiles! Yeah. God, what an ancient treasure trove. We're like speaking a foreign language for a lot of people. Oh my God. Incredible. The ancient days of the internet. Installing unauthorized games on school computers and watching flash animations. Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash and retract. Or, strong bad emails. Amazing. Incredible. Yeah, good times. Good times. Yeah, man. The ancient days. Speaking of Charlie, not the same Charlie, obviously. Moist Critical was just talking about the new Pokemon game and how he's like super unimpressed by it. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm so there with you. Cheating the loss of his rave privileges. I installed Guild Wars 1 to my high school. That doesn't surprise me. We played Unreal Tournament. I don't remember which version back then on our school computers. We also ran a private Ragnarok online server on our school's network. We had admin credentials on our school's network. Absolutely wild. What? Chicken butt. Chicken butt. Got him. The classic guess what? But also Ragnarok Online, man. Back when everything was still command line. I mean, like we had Windows, like we didn't even hack it. I think we just had a teacher that like trusted us. There were a lot of teachers that like knew that we were technologically smarter than most of the teachers. So they just like gave us stuff. They're like, you'll be fine. Anyway, we got ads for 3 minutes. So YouTube, I'm going to go be the ultimate vtuber and drain the main line, so to speak. If you catch my drift, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Have fun. Make sure to stretch yourself, hydrate, etc., etc. I got to go unhydrate and get another drink. Bye-bye. Okay, we're back. We are back. Give chat the tax. Took you a minute? I mean, I get up, I go to the bathroom, I get a drink, talk to my wife, you know. This time it's a soda. I noticed that there's a new flavor of 7-Up, tropical 7-Up. Yes, indeed. It's funny, this tropical soda is apparently peach. Like, there's other tropical flavors, but peach is by far the strongest. It's fine. It just surprises me because I don't think of peach as a tropical flavor. Like, it's certainly from warm climates, but I don't know. At least not what you typically call tropical flavors. It's fine. Like, it just, I was not expecting a mouthful of peach 7-Up. Tropical Skittles and Starburst are weird. Yeah, kind of. Redeem posture check. My number is 1. All right, good evening again. Yes, we're back. We're back. I'm thinking maybe we will close on out tonight with just a little bit of head empty Overwatch. There's the whole brand new patch where they have like traits and stuff. So there's lots of stuff I haven't explored. And I can show you guys what that's all about. You know, my voice talking experiences, I've been talking for 3 hours straight, is starting to like wear out a little bit, but that's okay. We can play some shooters, play some looters, some shooters. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do some Overwatch 2. Very funny that this apparently like rebounded Overwatch on like stream numbers. It's definitely fuck you. Oh, don't you dare. I just accidentally clicked like the Windows update notification thing and they're like, hey, you could get Windows 11. I'm like, you're gonna have to pry Windows 10 out of my cold, dead fingers. My cold, dead fingers, okay? Fuck off. Let's see. How we doing on this? We're gonna see if this lags my model as is. It probably will. So I'll probably have to like turn it down a little bit. It's fine. Really not fucking, yeah, dude, it looks so bad. Wait, did I do my challenges today already? I didn't. Perfect. Great. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just keep the music. Who cares? Nobody cares what Overwatch actually sounds like. Yes, I have done some system maintenance on my system to like try and make it more efficient. So like, no one redeemed Girlbach. Why not? What'd happen if I was Girlbach? Oh no. Oh no. Arnar. Wait, why am I not lagging? Wait, did Overwatch fix itself? What the fuck? Oh, no, I don't think that. I think that's probably fine. Who should I play? Who should we play? Yes. Ooh, we kind of brawly. What's you got? Shotguns reload, collect soul globes from dead. Oh, yeah, we'll go old school. Listen, if you want to run Girlbach, that's fine. I am honestly shocked that it's running fine right now. Like, because I turned the frame rate way the fuck back up. Wait, hold on. Options, video. We're running borderless windowed, which already is like kind of risky. And we're running at 165 FPS. That's crazy. I don't know, man. Maybe just running it in the same frame rate as my native monitors actually helps. Fine with me. Listen, maybe Overwatch just optimized itself. Couldn't be me. Oh, whoa. Ooh, woo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She's still got all my old redeems on because I didn't clean them up. We'll fix that in a minute. Woo! No, 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 no. Thank you. Oh. Ugh. Oh, you're so low. Bonus redeems, nice. Yeah, exactly, right? I'll do it when I die, maybe. Will he do it when he dies? Probably not. So, if you haven't been following Overwatch, what they've done is this weird thing where basically as you deal damage, or heal people. Oh my god, I did not. As you deal damage, you build up this little gauge in the lower right. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die for that. Mercy can't res me. Great. Wait, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just dump them manually because I'm not gonna fuck with it. I don't want to mess things up. There we go. Yeah, so you build up this gauge in the lower left, and at certain intervals, when you get certain amounts of it, you get to choose between a perk for this match. It's based on the character that you are. If you change character, you don't, like, get the same perks unlocked. Ooh. That's a problem. Yeah, okay. So, like, it kind of rewards you for staying on the same character, which is something that it's like, people have always wanted to stay on the same characters anyway. And so it's really weird. It's kind of cool. The perks are very unbalanced, and they acknowledge that as like we think it's better to just like be, oh my god, wait. We think it's better to be unbalanced and have fun because like that's what other games are doing these days. So my current two choices are Shadow Step reloads my guns and has a longer range, or when things die, they get, oh my god, brother. Oh, my brothers. When things die, they drop soul orbs, which is hilariously what they used to do with Reaper. That used to be the way that he gained health, was that like things had to die. Oh my god. Oh my god, please, I'm like... Is she gonna res me? I don't know. We'll see. I just saw your post opt. Amazing. Incredible. Legendary. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird. It's funny too, like I said, some of the things that they've done are like... Also, it's very clear that they ripped a lot of these off of what was going to be like PvE perks. Okay. Please, for fuck's sake. Okay. Who do we have? Like, okay. I don't know, man. It's fine. It's fine. I should probably switch, but I don't want to. See, that's the problem. Hi there, Mercy. Oh, God. Oh, come on, kill this bitch. There we go. There we go. All right, we got the unlock. All right. Use right click to fire a volley. That one sucks. Yeah, grant additional light. Okay, yeah. So that one, like, so one of them gives you like a short-term, like long-range shotgun attack, but it only is like one shot every handful of seconds, so it's not that useful. And then the other one is gives you more lifesteal when you pop out of your invincibility. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Which is, of course, insanely better. I mean, yeah, there we go.
This ends now.
Where'd you go? I think that there's one for Torbjorn that's like lets him shoot, like lets him deploy his turrets on walls, which is crazy. Oh my god, ammo, you are my harshest mistress. I'm like always running out of ammo. Oh, okay, no TP, she's easy. There we go. Still made it. Love it. God, this model is so good. If you are looking to get into vtubing, this is the model. Do it. Do it. This is your sign. It's 1:19 where you live. You're gonna tire you to sleep. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out here. For me, it's only 8:15 p.m. So like it's still kind of early. But I appreciate it. Love to see people showing up on the YouTube side of things.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh, interesting. You switched. Oh. God damn it. Fighting two healers that are healing each other is like so annoyingly difficult in this game. I heard YouTube actually found you by YouTube. Yeah, let's go. Welcome in, Dizzy Islet. I used to know somebody that went by Izzy long ago. Yes, indeed. I stream on both platforms. Twitch is like kind of my primary platform, except YouTube actually has the like long... Oh, fuck me. The fuck? Ah, that was my fault. Twitch actually has like, or YouTube has much better like long-term monetization, obviously, because it actually has like good ad programs in a lot of ways. It's just that like, I feel like Twitch has so much more of a communal aspect for streaming because like YouTube is so many things, right? Twitch is only streaming. It is literally all that it does for better and worse. Ow. Fuck. Okay. It's literally all it does for better and worse. And like, because of that, people... Okay, that's fine. Where the... This fucking bitch. God damn it. Yeah, like literally nobody... And like, I don't expect anybody to. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't expect anybody to watch VODs on Twitch, like, ever. So just having... Oh my god. Oh my god! No! She went too far! Boo! Since you kind of do react videos, do you know... oh my god, I do. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Thank you, Starry Angel. I'm so pretty. I mean, this isn't my normal model. But it is a redeem. I do let people turn me into it. I'm going to go back to my new model, or my regular model soon. This redeem lasts for 10 minutes. It isn't. No. It is the Suika model. Which, you know, kind of went viral a couple weeks ago. I think it was Moist Critical said live donations on Twitch are better. The YouTube ad revenue. Yeah. Moist Critical had a crazy... Oh, there we go. Moist Critical had a crazy breakdown of things. Of his revenue, of how he, like... you know, he got like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5K on Twitch from a stream and like 2K on YouTube. And then like the VOD has gone on to make like 80K on YouTube since then. Is crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, the situation with Pokey and Emmy and Valkyrie, yeah, it's fucked up. Like this douchebag dude, and like the longer it goes on, the more like we see about it. Oh my God, Jesus, Lord in heaven. The more we see about it, that like basically he had already like been on their stream multiple times that night and had been like continually following them. And so he like asked one of them for their number like really awkwardly, and they were like, no. And then he basically just started like following them, and then eventually was like, I'm gonna kill you, bitch. And then they like, you know, shouted for security, obviously. Really fucked up, really just awful, like just awful situation. That happened literally like the day after I got home from LA. Oh, lordy. Oh my God. This is probably not a good TP spot. I need line of sight though. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it was really gross. And like, obviously, like, I would say the majority of people have had like good responses to it that, you know, like pretty universally condemning the guy. There's been a few people that are like either diminishing it or whatever. Some people are like, don't they have security? And like a lot of people are like, oh, well, they shouldn't need it. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, they shouldn't, but like, that's unfortunately a reality that a lot of streamers just in general need security for that reason, which obviously sucks, right? Like, but like not really the time, you know, fuck you. All right, maybe I'll switch characters. Who are they playing right now? They're playing characters I could probably shoot. So like, well, we'll switch to, ooh, actually Hanzo. We'll switch to the Hanjo. Yeah, like kind of both. A while ago, Moist and a few other guys talked about how much money the top ladies on Twitch pay just for security. Yeah, that is true also. Yeah, I mean, it's totally fucked up. Like, it's just a bad situation. Is that part of the reason a lot of streamers move to Texas besides cheaper? It's remote. I mean, I think it's less the remote part because there's other, also Amaranth. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that, like literally back-to-back streamer incidents, which is fucked up. I'll talk about that in a second, but in general, like, there's really two main streaming hubs. One is LA and one is Health Pet? Nah. One of them's LA and one's in Texas, basically. So I think that's a bigger reason. And then also taxes. Like, there's a lot less taxes in Texas. But I think the main reason is taxes and community more than like being remote per se. Because like obviously some of the like orgs run out there. So like if you have any hopes of being in that org.
This ends now.
Woo. Anyway, yeah. So Amaranth or Amaranth. I don't actually know how you're like supposed to pronounce it. Fuck. Is you know, a very famous hot tub streamer woman, whatever, adults. I don't actually know if she does like truly adult stuff. I've never really paid that much attention. Anyway, apparently 3 dudes like fucking like followed her and stormed into her house with guns, trying to like rob her crypto like key or whatever, you know, like to like give it to her. And apparently she fucking shot one of them and then they fled, which is insane. It might just fucking sticks to you. What is that shit? Which is crazy. These things happen literally like one day apart. Boo! Yeah, Amaranth has had enough of free shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wild. Too insane. She wasn't live streaming, I don't think. Which makes it like slightly different insofar as one was stream sniping and one was just like targeted. But yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's like I go to LA and then all the world starts crashing down. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Her previous issue, she was being fine. Yeah. I don't know the full details, but like, I know enough, like, if that makes sense. Oh, fucking Torbjorn, dog. Damn. Well, Starry Angel, am I still pretty? Am I still pretty? Sometimes I do wonder if I should just get a female model. I know there are several successful male streamers that use a female model because who doesn't like the girly pops? Oh my god, you made my face funny and you took off my hood? Thought that was two of you together tag teaming dat ass. Okay, I see how it is. Ooh, wait. No. Yeah, okay. Who's our team gonna be? Yeah, it's all range characters. Got it. Oh, fuck yeah, right in the ass. Yeah, exactly.
Like a lone wolf on my team.
Petition to keep Grybach as a silly boy. Yeah. I'm planning on it. It's just not. It's like, okay, so that's the thing. Is like, some people view VTubing like. I've seen it described as like why you play female characters in video games. And to me, that's totally different. Because I also play female characters in video games the vast majority of the time. And I do that because I like having more characters or more stories about like well-written female characters. And like, you know, one way to do that apparently is to just make a game where you can just choose because the story's going to be the same. You know, I just like it. And I'm tired of male MC boring ass characters. Where's this? All right, whatever. But like VTubing, I'm not really playing a character. I'm mostly just playing myself. I fucking hate it when you play against Ball because like people just don't ever kill his ass. He just like runs around in your backline and like nobody deals with it. I should probably just change. Stand. Violence. Okay, fine. Get at it. I want my perk. Like, the perk on this guy is super good. I should switch. I'm just gonna switch to Hog because I'm tired of this shit. I think women are just pretty. Me too. But like, so for me, playing female characters in video games is like more about the stories. Also, I like looking at women, but like playing, being a VTuber, I'm not like playing a character really. Like I'm pretty much just being myself plus a little extra sauce on the side. If you die, girl. So like, you know, no shade or anything to guys who do play that, but that's not the way that I like do VTubing personally. Get fucked. Okay. Well. Oh, okay. We'll just take this. See, eventually I will just kill everybody. And then they won't have anybody left on point. You know? I don't know what that does. That's something that's entirely unique. Oh my god, please. Oh, good dodge, bro. Damn. We'll do this. One thing I do love about Hog in this new meta is that healing does count for perk gain, which means that self-healing myself actually gets me perks faster. See, yeah, you just gotta become a hooker. I know at least one guy who's planning to build his ultimate waifu. Not sure if he's gonna go through with it, but it could be interesting. Yeah. Understandable. But yeah, it's just not like, I don't know. My next model is so hot. Is a male, but is so hot. It's insane, actually. Unreal. That's fine. Oh, what's up? What's up, bro? What's up? How you doing? I'll just be the ultimate killer. I'll just make you regret ever playing that character. You allowed to simp? Yeah, you're allowed to simp. Oh, you're allowed to simp right now, okay? The only thing I have, like, lines about is, like, overly flirting directly with me as a person and being like, I want to stick parts of me into parts of you. And I'm like, okay, we're not that good of friends. Ah, you bitch. Already almost have my perk, though. Oh, okay. All right. I see. I see what you're... Oh, damn. Okay. So this is sick, though. So this perk, the right one is take a breather, also apply heals nearby allies for 50% of its healing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, simping is like allowed. Just like, you know, I don't want to hear about you putting your dick in my mouth or any other part of my body. Oh, unfortunate. It's fine. Really? Okay. Oh my god. Oh, there's so much. Oh my god. All right, I need my team here. I needed them. God, should I change again? The problem is I don't want to change off of Hog when they have a ball. Because, like, doing... Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, you guys. I needed literally one person to tap him. I needed you to tap that ass. Please. A single one of you. Is Twitch still TOSing people for simp? I don't know, like, how serious that ever was, to be perfectly honest. The problem is we're no longer playing with my... Okay, I should just change. All right. Who should I play if this is who they're playing? They're playing... maybe we'll go Queen. I don't know.
My throne is where I say it is.
Yeah, they don't seem to care as much. They don't seem to care as much.
EMP activated.
Oh,
Fuck some rock.
Pick up your feet, you drop.
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna die. Probably. No, okay.
Life protects life.
It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, being not as online as before is, like, for the best.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Okay. Amazing. It's fine. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose here. We were doing so well too.
Sombra, fucking move. Sombra, fucking move.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know. It's fine. We're just not gonna get it. Literally just had to sacrifice my body on point. It's fine. Oh my god!
Time for the reckoning.
Yep. Okay. Well. Oh, that Sombra just like ran into the middle of their whole team.
Finally, a decent scrap.
If we catch up on this, I'm gonna actually be so shocked. She's so low. Oh my god, we're actually capping the point. We actually might come back. This is actually insane. Like, because of the way that this game mode works, where, like, if they spawn at the right time, we might just be on the next point. This is, like, legitimately possible for us to come back from, which seems obscene. I don't hate this game mode, but I don't like it. I don't like the pacing of it. Hello? Because the thing is, it's like, the final point is right at spawn. I feel like if you capture a point twice in a row, you should get more points, like the more you get in a row, rather. Oh yeah, the bot's getting killed by Seribot. Let's go.
Surrender to my will.
I heard that shit.
Pick up your feet.
Kill this bitch! Kill him! He's so low. No! It's okay. We might actually still, like, we're still in it. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, look at this shit. The body blocking tree! The tree! Incredible. See, I don't feel like we deserve that, but you know what? What a legend. What a legend. Truly. Incredible. I can't believe we actually came back from that. Holy shit. Like, how infuriating does that have to be for these guys, right? They pushed us all the way to spawn. Are these new maps, or are they repurposed 2CP maps? Some of both. Some of both. Like, that map obviously uses some assets from Anubis, but like, it doesn't really use any of the geometry. Yeah, I don't think they like actually repurposed directly. There is like one that is clearly based on Anubis and one that's clearly based on Hanamura. But they're new. They're like new layouts. Ooh, who do we want to play? Wait, what are Cassidy's perks? Fan the hammer shots are individually controlled and can crit. Wait, what does that mean, individually controlled? What does that even mean? Deadeye refunds 30% ult charge if it fully expires. Critical hits with primary fire reduce the cooldown of combat roll. Oh shit. Cassidy throws a second flashbang that travels further, but both flashbang. Huh. Let's try it out. Let's see what we got going. Yeah. Which is like honestly kind of nice because people actually really like the vibe of those maps. You know, of Hanamura and Anubis. Yeah. So like it's nice to get an Anubis map again without it being fucking Temple of Anubis. Oh wait, actually,
we did have some of those.
I feel like there is a Temple of Anubis like actual repurposed map too, though. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even remember. Who do we have? What are we doing? What's happening? This is not a good spot to be. Oh, that's a really bad spot to be. I mean, you're Genji. I guess you're fine. Whoops. Alas. Oh, shit. Where is he? Okay. Oh, I hear you. Oh, please, please heal me. Please, please. Thank you. Okay.
Enemy turret destroyed.
There's a nasty perk on Symmetra that is like while she is within like X number of meters of her teleporter, she gains self-healing. It's so nasty. Like it's so difficult to kill her when she has built-in self-healing and healer support. Oh yeah, they totally like redid the geometry of this map too. I forgot about that. Oh my god, hello. Yeah, you can like get to the upstairs and stuff a lot easier now, which is good. Yeah. The way that he didn't realize he pinned me, either that or else he like was just at the end of his charge, but I don't think he was. Where was I? I should probably change to Hanzo. Fun fact, they like brought back a weaker version of Scatter Arrow for Hanzo, which is kind of wild. Bow, 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 bow.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
These barrels are smoking.
Fuck. One of the things in this game that like feels good to control but less good to fight against is that there's no momentum to movement, and so you just
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
it just makes circle strafing like so much better, or AD strafing like so much stronger. Yeah, I know these. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I mean, if you want to. All right, I need to see what this like fan the hammer charge is. Does it mean that like you have to press it multiple times? Oh, interesting. So it makes it so that each right click shot fires like on its own, but does more damage, but is less accurate. So it like doesn't go fast anymore, but it's like more damage per shot. That's a really interesting idea. Did I miss him with that shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I fucking love that. Our, what's her name? Moira. Our Moira's sitting there. It's funny as hell. I hear him. Wait, where? The problem is that, like, The problem is that we don't have a good shield. Okay, we take that. We take those. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. You do have to individually click it. Got it. What a very interesting decision. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, he's so low. I should have taken that health back.
The enemy's got a turret.
Surrender to my will.
Oh my god, you fucking... I knew it! Ah, okay. I should just change. I'm not good at Cassidy. How is he? Oh, it's getting repaired. All right. Wait, oh, is that like the way in over there? Oh. One thing I really do like is Reinhardt has a passive that gives him shield back when he... Yeah, hi, I see you. He gets him shield back when he hits with Fire Strike, which is kind of cool. Yeah! All right, I'll take that. I'll take that trade. Okay. Just remember to spam. Got it. As always, of course.
Thanks, Doc.
He's looking for a oh no, he's not. He just shattered. Of course he's not.
It's go time.
Oh! Okay, what's my perk? Critical hits with primary fire, reduce cooldown. Yeah, we'll do that. Not that I'm getting any headshots, damn.
Maybe a different angle.
Okay, listen, everybody on our team's doing bad, so it's not just me. It's not just me, all right?
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Enemy turret here.
On your six.
Oh, God. That was so close. Okay, I gotta remember that, like... So now it's interesting because it's basically like... Oh, my God, fuck! It's basically like... It's basically like right clicks do more damage and left clicks get me more mobility on headshots. That's a very interesting, like, method of play.
No time to waste.
I wonder if there's like a left click, right click double shot thing that you can do, or if it's just like they're on the same cooldown. They should be on the same cooldown, I think. I feel. No. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Dude, a good Symmetra is such a menace. Like, those teleporters really fuck with your ability to... So much goop, yeah. Damn. Damn. Okay, that's funny though. That's funny though. Overview. Nope. I wanted. What are my odd challenges? Oh, good. Got the first couple. Traveling to Nepal. Oh, tank again? Who could have guessed? We'll go Ramatra this time. Or rather, we'll go Ramatra again, I guess? Ooh, with this team comp? Just kidding. We're gonna play Doomfist.
Our future will be forged.
Also, I have a difficult decision. I need to figure out who to give the golden gun to. I have enough comp points for one more golden gun.
No one's a natural.
In this economy? With this team comp? Yeah, pretty much. Doomfist in this economy? Oh, by the way, Opt, my wife started up an anime, and I immediately recognized the intro, and I was like, wait, is that Free Ren? Or I was like, wait, what anime is that? And she was like, Frierin? And I was like, it's Free Ren? Okay, yeah, no, you're waiting on that one. Oh my god, she's so low! Okay, alright. So nobody on our team is gonna go in. Got it. Wait, where did you go? Okay, alright, alright, alright.
Ready for a knockout?
Oh, no, it's down. Alright, it's down, it's down. Oh, no! Oh my god, fuck. Yes, that's what I was like. No, that's one that I definitely want to watch. So if you're ready to watch it, like, then I'm gonna watch it.
This is your warning.
Oh, let's go. Ooh. Okay, all right, that's fine. Oh my god. Molten come! I mean, what? Oh, the fact that we still don't have this is paining me so much.
Meteor strike. Prepare yourself.
All according to Keikaku. Fuck! Alright, I finally died. Let's see. Hitting an enemy with rocket punch reloads hand cannon ammo. Get more overhealth from your shit. Okay, yeah.
Best round.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good. It is something I'm intending to you know, to watch. So we enjoyed Apothecary Diaries so much, so like we're in the market, so to speak. Okay, listen. So comparing me to the enemy Doomfist, I have way more damage, way more mitigated, slightly better KDA. I'm doing fine. It's my team that's the problem, not me. Pushes glasses up nose. Opt, have you seen any of the like insane Spider-Man play in Marvel Rivals? Because he's like basically the new Lucio Doomfist. Like, it is actually insane what the high-level Spider-Man players look like. that's fine. That's fine. If nobody wants to stand on the point with me, it's fine. Oh my god, they're all so low. Oh, I can't believe that Giga Whip. Oh, at least I got one of them.
Meteor strike.
Kill this bitch. There we go. Okay. We'll go with this one. Where? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Now you see me? Now you don't. This is your warning. I wreak chaos. Immortality charge.
Oh, he's up there with 1 hit point. Yeah, there we go. Somebody got him. Somebody got him.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Okay, it's fine. Oh, ow. Hurtful. Get fucked, loser! God, I love Doomfist. I'm not necessarily the best at playing him, but he's so fucking fun. Oh my god. Whoop! That's fine. You can leave. Also, Moira is super good with these buffs. Gotta love a good doom fisting.
Power means nothing if you do not put it
Wait, snooze 0 out of 3. Wait, did somebody snooze my ads earlier? What the fuck? Why don't I have snoozes?
5,
Snooze 0 out of 3. I don't understand why I have no snoozes.
1. Round 3.
Wait for it.
Right? I certainly haven't.
Finish.
Why does it think I don't have any? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Hey, what's up? How's it going? There's somebody down here? No?
Face me.
No! Where is my team? How are they all losing when there's 3 of them? There's 3 of them right there!
I rise again.
It's fine.
Greetings.
Greetings. There we go. Easy.
Prepare yourself. Stay near the immortality field.
Okay, there's 2.
I am on the objective. Report here now.
Feel free. Oh my god, they're all so low! Fuck. Good job, healers. Thank you.
Report here now.
Wait, is there somebody still in here? We get them all? We got them all. Royalty free. The weekend has looped like 3. Wait. What do you mean?
Dodge this. Meteor strike. Meteor strike.
Oh, I was really hoping that would go like that. Oh, he's so low.
Seizing the objective. Rally behind you. Get into the field.
Oh, what a legend! It's just waiting that like 1 second to come back though. Okay.
Regret is for the weak.
Woo! Absolutely not.
Just keep that coming.
Claiming the objective.
Face me. This is the
Okay.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Okay. Okay, we take that. Guess you guys got it right? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. No, they're gonna get it back. No, they're actually gonna win. Nor. Fuck.
send your best. I'm ready.
We're not gonna get it. That was a good game. Good game. Actually good game though.
Play of the game.
Fully charged.
Let's look at, can we look at the game stats here? 12k damage, baby. Oh my god. I worked my ass off that game. Look at those stats. Okay, hold on. All right. Well, that was in the middle of the game. I need to take a quick pee break, but we'll make it really short because Twitch is back from ads, so yada yada. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Let's check our challenge. What do we got? Weeklies, progression levels. Okay, so none of these require all roles. So we're gonna unqueue from tank because I play too much tank. It's too much responsibility. Wow, got banned before I even saw it. That's crazy. And then plays tank or healer. Well, technically I play flex. Oh my god, DPS. All right, we're gonna play. Oh my god, we're gonna make them miserable. See, the thing is, I don't find it relaxing. Well, okay, Overwatch fixed this because they put in roll queue, but I don't find it relaxing to just play it in a competitive game with a team comp that sucks ass just so that I play a character that I like. Like, playing a character that I like and being hopelessly fucked because our team comp sucks is less fun for me than, like, playing a character that will help us win. Which basically means that I never got to play DPS in Overwatch 1. Right? So, like, or at least until they had roll queue. And it's weird that it seems to be a lot better in Marvel Rivals. Like, there's way fewer 6 DPS comps, especially in comp. Like, I mean, obviously comp is more competitive, but like in Overwatch 1 comp, it was miserable when you're constantly staring at the res screen. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Looking down the barrel at that. Oh shit! No good. Oh, we got double hogs. Okay, actually, double hog on ow! Oh, the headshot. Double hog on Ventures actually will be pretty good depending on what perk we pick.
You missed me? Shucks. Coming through.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Okay, but honestly, maybe I shouldn't. They got a lot of DPS. Maybe who would be good against this team? Bara? Like, I mean, I don't know. Hey, Mochi, how's it going? I am currently shocked that my game is running this well, and I don't know what fixed it, because I used to have a lot of problems running this game with my VTuber model, and I've done a few optimization things. Ow, hurtful. I've done a few optimization teams, teams. I did a few optimization things, including, but not limited to, she fucking head and Stauden nicht. Oh, let's go. But I like made Windows look a lot uglier, which might have actually helped. Let's see. While Tectonic Shock is active, cooldowns. While Underground. Oh, this one. I love this perk. Which might have actually like been the difference maker. And then I just like turned back up the FPS, but that didn't help before. So I'm inclined to believe that it's like making Windows ugly. Like fixed it, which is crazy. Absolutely insane. What are we doing here? What would you say that we're doing here, team? Yeah, so this perk, when you go underground, you just like get radar, which is sick. Like a huge radar. Oh, what are you doing? Where are you going?
My ultimate is ready.
Excavation initiation.
Where'd he go? Oh no! I got slept! I deserve that. You know what? It's okay. I'm gonna call that all me All me for, you know, just initiating. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna say that it's like making Windows ugly. I went through an optimization guide of like, here's a bunch of shit to turn off, and I'd already turned off a bunch of it, but there was a bunch of stuff about like, well, like Windows turn partially transparent, well, yada yada, and like, oh, well, like there's like nice little, you know, transition animations and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't care about any of that stuff. Turned it all off, and then haven't streamed Overwatch since then, but I turned it back up because I was playing in my free time, and was just like, I'm sure I'll have to turn it back off, right? And it's fine. It's running fucking fine. So either Overwatch got an insane like optimization patch that I don't know about, which seems unlikely, right? Let's see. That's not what happened. Oh, hi. How's it going? I'll take that. We'll take that. Whoop! Oopsie daisy! I love that this character becomes like the anti-Sombra with perks. Mostly because I hate Sombra. So like anything that fucks her over seems, you know, worth. Oh, hi. Hi there. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Bow, 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 bow. That's such a weird quote. Joan of Arc didn't quit, so I won't either. Like, it's not that weird, other than the fact that we know, like, literally nothing about this character. So it just feels out of nowhere. Hey, what's up? ¿Qué onda? Whoopsie daisy! Ooh, lordy! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Smart Excavator's range, dealing damage with Clobber. We'll do damage with melee because I do that all the time. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, I thought I made it. Fuck. What is drill dash, tectonic shock, smart excavator? Oh, okay. So the other perk is just like longer range on your gun. I mean, that's pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like that's less good than giving yourself healing.
Gotcha on the payload. Let's roll.
We can just skirmish a little.
Excavation initiation. EMP activated.
No! How did I know? Oh god, it was fine. Kill him! Kill them all! Kill them all, Hog. I believe in your powers. Amazing. Incredible. Legendary. Wait, are we not? Maybe I should go... Nope, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I should go, like, attack from behind, but that's not gonna work. Okay, alright. It's fine. Is Venture French? I don't believe so. I believe she's like South American. I mean, I think they are like girl bossing, sort of, or whatever. I don't know. Like, they're the only non-binary character, so like maybe they're just like, oh, Joan of Arc was super whatever. I just harassed a YouTuber to play Undertale and it worked. All right. I mean, listen. If you're just being silly about it, that's one thing, but you know, there's only a certain amount to which that's
Whoopsie daisy.
whoopsie daisy. Where? Oh, he's right there. Okay, got it.
All aboard the payload.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. All right.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. I mean, at this point, I should just. I'm just gonna go kill Bastion. I'm just gonna switch to Hanzo.
Is all I have left.
Just gonna switch to Hanzo.
I'll find them.
It's fine.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, okay. Should I have been standing there? No. But also... we're not really taking any ground, unfortunately.
Activated.
They don't know when to give up.
Boo. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Hog diff? I mean, I don't know if I would say that.
Play of the game.
Probably my fault for staying venture for so long. It was fun, but... Play of the game. A res. A res. Oh, speaking of Toph, since I'm playing with the Toph skin. Holy shit. The Korra Avatar The Last Airbender discourse is such hot ass. Oh my god, it's so annoying.
Prepare for battle.
Ooh, let's play Symmetra. Let's go Robo Queen. Let's just do it since it's the fate of the auto pick. I know, it's back and it's annoying. Oh, I mean, so like they announced the new series that's coming out, which has all sorts of annoying bandwagoners, whatever, and like, so it sounds like from sort of the announcements and stuff that like the world's in a really dire place, partly because of the spirit world being open, which sort of invites the discourse of like, you know, Avatar Korra left the world in shambles, which like maybe, or maybe the world was just in shambles already. I do think it like, I commend the series for doing the spirit portal thing because it's so unexpected, I think. And I doubly commend them for being like, it's actually like a difficult question. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's not just quite so easy as, you know, as just like it happens and then it's over, you know, whatever, easy peasy. I like that they went with like a complex storyline. You know, unfortunately, questioning the decision of any woman is going to lead to a lot of bad faith discussion from all sides, frankly. So unsurprisingly, that's exactly what happened. Where the fuck is my fucking... Where? Oh, there it is. It's like, where did my thing go?
Enemy turret within my sight.
Behold my exceptionality. Prakash se jivan.
Anyway, yeah, so as completely expected, you know, it's a shit show. And then there's like all these arguments about like, you know, who is a better avatar, both like in real terms, but also like in fighting terms. And then like, it's just exhausting. I'm like, can we just have a new series and just like enjoy it and see what they have to say instead of turning everything into this shit show? Woo! I am outstanding in my field. Honestly, I have rewatched Korra recently and largely hold the opinion that I had before, which is that Korra's villains are peak and way more interesting, and Korra herself is fine / interesting / good, except for the fact that they really made her insufferable in the second season that they didn't know that they were going to have. And so, you know, like, it is what it is. Like, the second season basically just undid all of the character progression from season 1. And, you know, that's highly annoying. But like outside of that, she had a fantastic character arc in season 2 or season 3 and season 4. And, you know, some of the best villains, some of the best like societal issues were discussed in Korra. Like, very different series altogether, of course. So, you know, I really like Legend of Korra still. I don't like all the things that the writers did with like the spirits and stuff per se. But like that has nothing to do with Korra as a character. And I feel like a point that I saw brought up, which I think is like valid, is one of my favorite things about the villains is a lot of them had a lot of really good points. You know what I mean? You know, like the season 1 like whole thing about the equalists where they're like, hey, actually benders are kind of like oppressing us, and like, what are we going to do about that? It's a problem. Is like a problem that's almost never tackled in superpowered shows, right? Where they're like, okay, but if there's enough people with superpowers, like that's going to affect things. Like it's going to have you bitch. This fucking bitch just went straight for me. I didn't get any heals. And you know, so I love that they like addressed that, and that's like was a major plot point in season 1. And the unfortunate part is that like they kind of left it skin deep there, where they didn't then like do anything with that. They were basically just like, actually the bad guy was actually a bender all along, and so now we're gonna forget about it, you know, after we defeat him. And you're like, yeah, actually we never really resolved that issue. We just like beat the bad guy who was like a scammer, but like the point of all the people like in that fight were actually like pretty accurate. Like it's not, fuck! Okay, this far is such a problem. So like I wish that they would have, you know, kept that up. Out of all the movies and fictions, the Dungeons and Dragon movie has that element of superpower based cast system. Yes, it's the one with the insane yeah, the one with the insane, oh, as in like the like year 2000 one with the Wayans brothers.
Positioning turret. They have disrupted my plan. Nice try. Placing a turret here. Behold my creation.
Okay, there we go. There we go. The old one, amazing. Yeah, so it's like that's a valid criticism, you know, not really a critique of the character per se or whatever, but like, you know, I wish they did a little bit more with that plot. Yeah, absolutely. But like the fact that they even had a plot that complex at all in the first place is great, because Last Airbender certainly never did, I'll tell you that. No, please, for the love of God. Oh my God. Our Moira's just fucking DPSing. Oh my God, please. Bitch, we would have been fucking invincible if you just healed me. I do so much damage when I'm charged up. Oh my god. Okay. Well.
Adjusting turret placement. Activating self-destruct sequence.
What? Who what now? Wait, why did we do that?
Taking shape.
Why did we do this? Why are we here? Like, why did you jump into the middle of the... Okay. Okay. I don't know. I should have just stayed dead. It's fine.
No path is completely certain.
Over there. My ultimate is ready.
Boo-doop.
Come on.
Boo-doop. Boo-doop.
Basta Victor here.
Join me at the objective.
Oh my god, please!
Placing a turret here.
Ooh. Remember what I said about the healing perk being insane?
I claim
Let's go!
evidence of my success.
Holy shit! Oh, we're still in it, boys! I should like TP to their back line, because that would be like really hard for them to actually like deal with.
My sentry was destroyed.
Oh, hi.
Turret materialized. I can protect you. Enemy over here. My sentry is offline. Placing a turret here. Justice reigns from above. Nonetheless, I am outstanding. Aligning sentry positions. They have disrupted my plan.
My ultimate is hurt.
Yahi parambasta Victor hai. Distributing turrets. Teleporter taking shape. Sequence.
I cannot believe we're actually gonna come back from this. Let's go! Anyway, the like number of arguments I saw starting like pop up on TikTok immediately got insufferable. Immediately got insufferable. I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever.
Enjoy that kill cam.
Okay. Anyway, I think with that, I'm gonna hop off for the night. We're, we can open our loot boxes. Let's see. We got a couple levels on the battle pass. We love to see it. And get one our loot box. Boop a doop a doop boop boop. It's funny also with the loot boxes because as far as I know, you can't buy them. Like, I don't think you can buy loot boxes. I think they are purely for progression. I think, no, I don't think they do. Anyway, so like, but part of me, the cynical part of me is like, well, they first released it without the ability to buy them so that they can be like, no, it's only for progression, for like just getting more rewards as you play, so that, you know, it's not a big deal. We're not selling them. And then like in 6 months, they'll be like, well, you know, players wanted more, so we added more. We added an ability to purchase it just for the players who want more. We'll see. If this happens, I'll have to remember that I said this, and you know, clip it, whatever. Yeah, let's find someone to raid out to. Let's find someone to raid. Twitch.tv. The TV. Lost Records, Metal Gear Solid, MGS, let's go. We're gonna raid my former editor. Oh wait, is she just ending? Yup. Okay, fine. I have no idea what this game is. All right, we're gonna raid Kiri because why not? We'll be back on Wednesday. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I don't know what we're playing, but we'll be back. Same time, same place. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you enjoyed my LA recap. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Ta-ta. The face redeem at the very end. What a mad lad.